Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm blind. I took a sec to go get a snack because I felt like that would be appropriate to walk away and let the computer cool down for a sec. And then apparently my stream starts to work again. So that's cool. Alright, so yes, we're live! Hello everybody and welcome back to the Stream. I'm here with Stream Tom. And today we are live. Of course we are live. We are always live. It's just how it is. Essence Reclamation Scrolls. I need like 10. Oh, you can't buy things anymore. They changed the rules. This buying thing rule is insanity. By the way. I don't know if they changed it because it was causing some type of crazy bug or bots were doing something, but having to spend your marks one at a time like this is insanity. It's just gross. I hate it. And I would like to see them make a change to it. Because I find that is the worst. Okay, so now I right-click on my Valiant Steel Gauntlets. And I get my 2 Physical Mastery Essences back of the Slayed Rot Essences. Now to put them into my Van Braces of the Threshold, my 437s, which gives me 300 more Vitality, 600 more Might, and a bunch of other Physical Mastery and Finesse, which is good. Higher item levels. Higher item level. Put that back on, and this goes bye-bye. Smash. That just gives me a little bit more health, a little bit more offense, defense, that sort of thing. I don't know what we're doing today. Oh, yes. These pants. They have high resistance. Kind of want to take a look at my Bjorning, see what might gear that I actually physically have. Oh, yeah, these are the tank gloves. I don't know if there's better tank gloves than this. I know that there's shoulders that you can get from Askad Mazal. And I believe there's something in Limlock you can get as well. How do I get to Limlock? I go to Holdfish? And then I can fast travel to Limlock? I don't need to be here anymore. So that should be fine. Oh, do I have enough Captain Swords? Oh, shoot. I have some Captain Swords of the 3rd Age. Actually, apparently I have 3 Captain Swords I can just use. Well, I'm thinking about maxing out some of my stats on these characters. Changing up some items. Specifically building out a tank gear set. But damn, we're back. That is exciting. We're back. Now people know. And I have sustenance, which makes me very happy. Okay, so I'm going to take off all of my tank gear. Once I also have the tank gear set, I can make some stuff. Hey, Trunkarb, what's up? How you doing? How are you feeling today? Second side boss run? No way. Wait, what happened? Did my headset disconnect? Yeah, I gotta get my character ready for the raid. I don't have time to monkey about. Let's put this here. That's good, so I don't my crit. Do I need more battle lores? No, I need food. That's what I need. Open auction house. Where's my headset beeping? Headset's like beeping, and I find it very weird. I need minimum level 121. Search. Chicken stuffed loaves. This is agility food. Chicken stuffed whey bread. It's agility food. Ugh, I only have agility food? That's lame. That makes me very sad. I might actually have some might food kicking around. I'm gonna see if I can go find it. We're gonna be doing a raid in a sec. I don't know exactly what raid is being done. Yeah, apparently my headset is now connected. Hopefully it'll stop doing this weird beeping. I don't know what's up with that. Man, logging off in LotRO is so weird. Some people, for them, it takes like no time. For me, it literally takes like an hour to log on and off of the game. I don't know why. Maybe I need a faster SSD. Which is something I have considered buying. For like games that I plan on streaming. I don't mind the wait too much. Like, loading screens in video games generally don't bother me. Assuming they're not, like, multiple minutes. Like this loading screen is. Oh my god, dude. What's going on now? I'm just gonna reset the client. It's faster than actually logging out. Alright. Let's just quit the client and come back in because it's faster than logging out. Alright, let's load this up. Now I can go to my ward and grab the stuff that I needed. But I hate when that happens. I don't know why that's such a weird thing. Yeah, how's it? I hope everyone's doing good today. It is Tuesday. I just found Tuesdays were one of my favorite days of the week before the pandemic started, because that's when we used to do used to go with my friends and we'd do trivia and also eat chicken wings. That's pretty good. Okay. Now that I'm here, I have this. Potato stuffed whey bread, which gives might. So I'm probably gonna be logging into this character at some point later today, so I'm gonna be swapping real quick. Heading to the personal house, or the housing district, just so I can get town services. I do wish that the town service person just happened to be in whatever the new expansion area is. I get why it's you know, the town services person wouldn't make a lot of sense for them to be at the in the new expansion area, because Wenda Cranesbill is obviously just some very happy regular person who has no point in being in a war zone. That being said, it's just, I don't know, I feel like if they wanted the VIP rewards to be there, they could have just put them more in the way. Maybe it's a nitpick. Yeah, I think it is a nitpick, but still.
What can I do for you?
To be fair, a lot of people do go to their house. It's like an extra minute in a bit in my gameplay that I don't need to do. Okay, so these are the rings that I'm supposed to be using on tank, so I gotta make sure I put these away every time. Those are silk steel pauldrons. And the food, where is the food? The might food. I'm gonna find it. It's in this inventory. Aha! 92 might food. There it is. Now I have all the might food that I need. And I think I also have some scrolls of Ithilgard. No, I don't. Do I have the food, though? I thought I had the Ithilgard rolls. Apparently I do not. I need to get some more food and some more scrolls of the Ithilgard. That's one of the reasons why I still run those dungeons on the tier 3, like the tier 3 Minas Morgul dungeons, because they give you the Minas Ithil crafting components, and you need the Minas Ithil crafting components if you want to make an attempt at getting the a lot of the higher stats, like the extra 5% healing, 5% damage, stuff like that. That's important. What is this? Scourge of the Snow Peaks. There's some... Oh, interesting. There is an accidental bug after the patch that went in today, and now there is in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and now there's some active thing for something called the Scourge of the Snow Peaks. That's very interesting. Alright. I have to open my shared storage and get all that food. So now I have 92 loaves of whey bread. Very happy time. Very happy day. I have to double check to make sure I'm not wearing any of my other useless gear. Nope. Nope. No. Maybe I should turn down the tooltip delay if I'm going to do that. And then I also want to swap out this cloak finally, because I haven't done that. So we're going to go Essence Reclamation Scrolls. Am I going to use an Essence Reclamation Scroll on this? No, I really don't want to do that. Then I don't have any essences to put in this item. I might as well just put an crit essence in there, because I have Malleable Moonlits. There's a bug going on that apparently something spawned that is not supposed to spawn. Somebody who tunes into the stream picked up a special champion called a Scourge of the Snow Peaks that dropped a special Snow Peaks chest. Alright, might as well put this crit in. It's better than having nothing in this cloak. Here. I have a little bit extra crit than I need. That's fine. Ooh. Bit is all that matters. Not on DPS, Captain. I mean, technically, yeah, probably, but yeah. Not in Feywild, just in general. Apparently, somebody found it in one of the quests in Evening Star, and it dropped frozen keys, Snow Peak coins, bronze Snow Peak coins, and silver Snow Peak coins. Immediately, that also appeared to use the icons for the actual copper and gold and silver in the copper and silver in DDO. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Interesting. All right. So I was just reading something on my second monitor regarding the raid that I'm about to do. So yeah, so I think that some apparently and Cordovan popped in on the forums and said that it was a leak, or like it was not supposed to be in the patch. So I don't know if they're gonna close something or disable something or bring the game down. I have no idea how that's supposed to work. I'm honestly not even sure how that sort of thing gets stuck in the game. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know how you have those situations where like all of a sudden there's just like an extra thing in the game that's not supposed to be there. Not that I can't understand how something like that could happen. Obviously, people make mistakes and forget stuff all the time. You know, me being included in that pile of people that make mistakes all the time and forget stuff all the time. But mostly that I find it very interesting. Okay, so if I'm looking at my legendary weapons, and I wanted to do something tank related, what can I eat? I have 7 items here. So, two-hander, swap rune, main badge, main sword. So then I have 3 extra spots. So I have 2 swords here as well. What do I want on my captain weapon? What would I want to have on the captain weapon? Let's see here. I'm trying to figure this out. So LotRO Legacies. If I was to make a tank sword, what goes on the tank sword? Battle hardened, incoming damage, and defensive middle order stat buffs. That is correct. So I need battle states and defeated response duration. So I'm just going to take that down. Notepad. Okay. Battle states and defeat response minor. Battle hardened, outgoing healing, which is pressing attack max targets. Major. I want Captain AoE healing. I want defensive strike armor buff. Muster courage. That is 5 things on the weapon, which leaves me with 2 more that I could possibly have. I don't need Blade of Elendil damage, because you don't use Blade of Elendil that much. You don't need Battle Ready damage buff, because you instantly consume it. So those would be the essential ones, and anything after that I can change later, so that's not a big deal. Cool. And then if I wanted to go with an emblem, and this is for like a tank item, if I'm using an emblem, in fact, we'll look at this together. That seems better. Load this up here. So if I'm looking at an emblem, what do I got here? I've got bleed skills critical damage, no. Healing critical magnitude, healing critical magnitude. Last stand heal, that's important. Melee skills healing, that's important. Rallying cry healing. That's probably fine. Rallying cry healing is important. I don't need Shadow's Lament damage. I don't need Sure Strike damage. I don't need Time of Need buff duration. I don't need Valiant Strike healing. Vocal skills healing. If I'm tanking, do I need Words of Courage healing? What else would I use? I don't need light type damage. I don't need Noble Mark damage, because Noble Mark does 0. Shield of Dunedain incoming healing? The problem with Shield of Dunedain incoming healing is that you always use a swappy, so you never use that. So probably Words of Courage healing. And then what? Probably Words of Courage healing and... I don't know, maybe Noble Mark damage. I really can't think of anything else you would need. Thank you. And also, I appreciate that pun also following through. Sure, it's Noble Mark damage. Okay, so this is a major. Words of Courage healing is a minor. Vocal skills healing is a major. Rallying cry healing is a major. Melee skills healing is a major. Uh-oh. Last Stand Heal is a minor. Healing Critical Magnitude is a major. Okay. See what we can do here. Oh, Captain AoE healing. I didn't check if that was a major. I think there's a major. I think there's a minor. This is a minor. Good double check though. Pressing attack max targets is a major. And battle states and defeat response duration is also a major, which is nice. I can't kill this though, because this is my make haste weapon, and I don't want to destroy this before raid. It's a cool weapon, but again, I don't want to destroy this right before raid. Because this has battle states and defeat response, which is good, and pressing attack, which is good on one weapon. This has 4 majors, but I only need 3. And this one also has 4 majors, but I only need 3, and has none of the effects that I want. Not even one. It's gonna take a while to figure this out, isn't it? So these 2 things, I don't think they have any effects that I actually want. I don't want melee skills critical. I don't want routing cry. I don't want blade of Elendil. I don't want grave wound. I don't want battle shot, and I don't want cutting attack. So I think both of these swords are gonna die. Is it? Unlock a slot. 206. No, I'm just gonna burn both of these and get the legacies that I need. That seems right. Because both of these weapons have no legacies on them that I want. And I have a bunch of weapons. But then I need another sword. Where do you get a legendary sword? Oh, wait, maybe I have legacies. Hold on. Wait. Vault. Legacies? Aha! Major. Emblem. Melee skills healing. That's already here. Major. Noble mark damage. Look at this. 1, 2. I'm so glad I did this in the past. Oh, no. Maximum target level 115. Wait, what? I guess they must have had plans eventually to make the item level go up instead of the imbuement system, and they just kind of changed on them. This is Emblem. Emblem. Major class. This is Sure Strike. Nope. Vocal skills healing. Major. Perfect. Another vocal skills healing. Major weapon. Battle shout. Bad. Crit rating. Bad. Melee skill power cost. What am I doing? Critical magnitude. Pressing attack max targets. That's good. And I have extra swords here just in case. That's perfect. Minors. Shadow's Lament damage. Shield in the Dunedain. Time of Need. Time of Need. And Defensive Strike armor buff. Oh, right. So I'm feeling good about this one, so I gotta jump in Discord. Hello. Oh, Yeah. Okay, so that's not too bad. So we got 3 majors already here. So I'm mostly just looking for minors for the Captain Emblem. The minors I'm looking for specifically is Last Stand Heal, Words of Courage, and I do have two swords here already. Pressing attack max targets and Captain Area of Effect healing already on 1. And this one's also Captain Area of Effect healing and melee skill power cost and battle shout. So this actually lets me save on pressing attack max targets. The legacy, because I can just use this right away. And this Captain Enema has melee skills healing. Oh, and Valiant Strike and healing and Sure Strike damage. Rats. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna break down both of these swords because I don't need them. We're just gonna do that. Open relic combination. Show locked. Yes. These are the 2 swords. Okay, so this one. I'm just going to destroy. Goodbye, sword. I don't need you. I also don't need any of these things. I guess what's a good legacy to have as an extra? Major, major, minor, minor, minor. Melee skills critical, grave wound damage. I mean, you cast grave wound a lot as a tank. Because you're taunting stuff constantly, but not like constantly. Routing cry damage. You get bleed damage. All this stuff is irrelevant. I'm just being stupid here. Routing cry damage, sure. Wait, actually, you know what? If I was to build something else, I would want to have an extra grave wound. So we'll keep that, just in case. Alright, what was this one? So this is pressing attack, cutting, inspire. I'll keep the inspire. Alright. Okay, perfect. Now we gotta... Nope. So Captain's Axe. What do we got on here? AoE healing. I already have this. Battle shout and cutting attack. I'm still looking for the minors. I'm looking for muster courage minor and battle states and defeat response. Okay. This is by the way how you can, if you have a whole bunch of resources and materials, you can force your way into building up your legendary weapons. This is like not a short process, but it's not that complicated of a process. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to deconstruct. I want to reforge. Defensive strike armor buff. I mean, that's nice to have, but it's not what I want. Routing cry. Nope, all of these things are bad. And pressing attack max targets. Again, it's stuff that I want, but it's not anything that I actually need. Oh shit, I just did the wrong thing. Okay, whoops. Make haste duration. I ranked up the wrong thing. I was not paying attention. Okay. That was this is why you also have to read your screen and see what the information is on your screen. And bleed damage. Again, something I don't need. Alright, perfect. Now we deconstruct this and say, goodbye, X. You provided me with nothing. Cutting attack damage in case I want to make another DPS weapon. Cool. And now, let's open the forge. Alright, Captain's Club. Identify. Captain healing, melee, area of effect. All of these are totally worthless. That's slotted in. And basically, I'm looking for minors. You have two different types of legacy, minor and major. The major legacies have this gold border, whereas minor legacies have a silver border. Also, major legacies are always spawned on your weapon when you actually craft it. Like when I identify it, you can see 3 majors always, and the minors only come from the actual reforging process. So I have to click reforge, click this, and then I get to choose. I have a minor here, routing cry damage, again, a skill I do not need, or grave wound damage, something I also don't need. We pick that. Then I get to reforge it again, and I can pick another minor. There's muster courage fear resist, one of the 2 things that I need, which is perfect. And I'm going to level this up to 31, so that way I can deconstruct it and take that legacy off. Perfect. Thank you. Right click, open relic combination, deconstruct, Captain's Club of the 3rd Age, deconstruct, and I want to get muster courage fear resist. Thank you. Perfect. This goes on the weapon legacy. So muster courage fear resist goes here. Cutting attack. Fire. Or defensive strike armor buff. Because I already have pressing attack. Because I have a sword that already has 2 of the abilities that I want. That's why if I go under legacies, I have a sword here. This captain sword has pressing attack max targets and captain area of effect healing. Both are 2 skills that I already want, that I want to have on a sword. So I'm just looking for one more thing, which is battle states and defeat response. Since I have 2 out of 3 on my, or I have 3 minors that I want, I'm now going to slot this in. I'm going to level it up to see if I can actually get them on my weapon itself. So I'm going to see if I can get them. No, who am I supposed to send a tail to? Oh, I do not want to imbue. No. Forge. Reforge this. Muster Courage, Fear Resist, or Make Haste Duration. Well, I actually do want Muster Courage, Fear Resist, and that saves me a point on something, so that's not bad. So let's put this in. Muster Courage, Fear Resist. Good. Reforge. Defensive Strike Armor buff, so that saves me something as well. Unfortunate, but good, I guess. Wow. That's funny how that happens. And lastly, I got Inspire Damage, which was the third thing I was going to put on here. So... Okay, I'm supposed to join the raid. I can do this in the raid. In other words, too much grind. Not too much grind. It's some amount of grind. You have to, like, focus and grind through a bunch of different weapons.
The final battle of the War of Three Peaks has begun. Prince Durin Stonehelmson of the Longbeards.
Okay, Inspire, Defensive Strike, Muster Courage. I don't want melee skill power cost. That's kind of useless. So I can keep the Inspire damage if I want, because I cast Inspire all the time. There's no real downside to having Inspire. But I want to replace this melee skill power cost with a Minor, which I don't have. But however, because I have access to town services, I can do this in the raid. Which is the best part. Okay, so now I need to identify and slot another thing. So we go into the Reforge guy. We're going to get the Great Hammer. And again, we're looking for miners. So we're slotting this in, and we're trying to get miners. 1. And, oops, I wasn't supposed to close that. Resurrect Forge. All right, let's go. Let's go. Captain's Great Hammer, let's go. Oh, Inspire. Nope, that's not what I wanted. All right, Captain's Great Hammer, let's go. Muster Courage, Routing Cry. Nope. Rats. Also, just in case, I'm going to have my proper item equipped. In case we get started. Oh, battle states and defeat response duration. That's what I'm talking about. That's success. That's a success story right there. There we go. Now, what I can do is I can open up my relic combination. Again, this is town services. You have to go into town usually to do this, but I have, like, the VIP bonus, so it lets me do it wherever I want. I deconstruct this. I get battle states and defeat response duration. I then go to this legacy here. I right-click it. I apply it to my Captain's Sword of the Third Age, and I am replacing melee skills power cost with battle states and defeat response duration. And then look at my beautiful, beautiful sword. It's done. It's done. Now I have to just put 100 million jillion scrolls of empowerment. Something a lot of people get confused about. They don't know. Something that they don't know is that the battle states or not the pre-imbuement, people think that purple weapons. This weapon is a third age, so it's not going to be as good as a first age. This is untrue. Third age and first ages are identical. They're just cosmetically different. They have different icons. However, they are fully identical post-imbuement, so you don't have to worry about having a first age if you're using an imbued weapon. Number 2, you do not have to apply crystals or scrolls before leveling, like before imbuing. Before and after, it's the same thing. It literally doesn't matter, so don't worry about it. All that matters is that you get to write settings, gems, and runes, and what have you inside these things. 3 Peaks Rune of Enchantment, eh? Why do I have a 3 Peaks Rune of Enchantment? But yeah, so that's kind of the idea here. So now, we go to the Forge. Oh, is it the Forge? Imbue legendary item. So now I'm going to take this item, and as you can see here, so my weapon has pressing attack smack targets. That's going to turn into battle-hardened outgoing healing, I think. And then I also have battle states and defeat response duration, which turns into battle-hardened incoming damage, so which reduces the amount of damage I take while this buff is active. And then I got defensive strike armor buff, which somehow gives me less, which is hilarious, but then it goes up to end up being higher, 9800. have more passes if they are a type of item to have passive? Yes, they do. Two-handed weapons, two-handed melee weapons, not bows, only two-handed melee weapons. So staffs, as well as some class items, for example, captain emblems, have a passive ability. But as looking at my item here, it's 2500 crit rating, which is almost 0, 500 power, which is almost 0, and in combat power regen, which is kind of nice, but I have infinity power, so I don't need to care. Okay, so now in raid, I'm just going to imbue my item right here, so people can see me go. And then I'm going to do everyone's favorite thing. So first I'm going to clean up my inventory and get rid of a lot of these runes that I don't need. I'm going to open my own vault. My runes away. These things I got from deconstruction. Then I'm going to go to my legacies tab and dump all these extra legacies that I don't need in since my weapon is done. Got to get that rune going on though. And then I'm going to do one of my favorite things to do pre-raid. Wait, why can't I put this in here? There's the visual bug. And then I'm going to do one of my favorite things to do pre-raid. Open my shared storage. Go to my 89 scrolls. And start shoving them in. I'm going to rename this an appropriately named blade. This is going to be... this blade is going to be called Valiant. Perfect. It's a good sword. And now it easily stands out, and I can level up my Valiant all the time. But apparently also we're going. Oh, I got murdered! I don't have one in the Blade Brother either. Uh-oh. Yeah, we should have like the whole team before we start doing this. This is silly. Silly murder time. Did I put a dot on them? Oh, the lens flare through the ground. You can have mine. Have this. Buffs up. I just make sure I was in red. I was having this like crisis for a second where I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna press the wrong button. This is tier 3 of the latest raid, by the way. So if you're like, oh man, what's the rating scene like? This is not the hardest difficulty. There's a tier 4, but we're on tier 3. So one pack at a time. That is one pack. That's one single pack. The monsters in here hit really, really hard. The trash mobs, they have like this crazy disease effect that hits everyone in the entire party and does a lot of extra damage. Who's tanking? We have a bear tank and a captain tank. Guy has a lot of health. Oh, look at that. He's got the trinket too. Look at that vitality and that parry and that attachment mitigation. Oh. Incoming healing? Oh. I think I can get him with that. Just barely. Look at that foot. Look at that genius placement. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this game. By the way, you're also going to watch me die horribly repeatedly. So. Is there only a 3 DPS? Yes. The rest of the raid is coming. Apparently, some members of the raid decided to, immediately before the raid started, do a Remorchant side bosses on tier 2. And so we're just waiting for that to resolve before we can do stuff. Oh man, look at that. Look how good Last Stand is. Such a good ability. My job as captain is to, number one, do as much damage as I physically can. Number two, number one, keep all my buffs up. That's the most important thing. Number two, do as much damage as I physically can. And number three, try to do a little bit of healing on the back end. That's pretty much it. Oh, no. Don't stand for the troll. Sure, no. So since I'm the only healer in my group, I'm not really healer, but I do my best. But we also have a Bjorning, which makes a lot of the healing very easy because Bjornings can heal fully cross-raid, which makes them super cool. They've got 2 separate heals that heal cross-group, and again, makes them very good, very versatile. Yeah, it's not too bad. And so I'm just trying to keep up as as many of my buffs as possible. I've got the penetrating attack buff, the relentless attack, the rousing cry, keeping my own battle hardened up, which reduces the damage that I take, gives me crit multi, and also allows me to, and also allows me to do 40% more healing. But yeah. If you haven't seen this raid, like I said, we're doing tier 3. It should be pretty fun. Tier 3 has all of the mechanics. I have not seen the second boss on tier 3. So once we get past the first, you'll be able to do that. Don't die to deadly poison. Oh, okay. Shoot. Over here. Buff. Try to get every buff active as soon as possible. Rebuff everybody and we're good. Oh, the bear? Oh, this guy? No, it's man form and bear form. You get like 22 or like 20% extra health in bear form. So when he swaps into man, he drops down 200k. My bear does the same thing. So in bear form, he's up there, and then out of bear form, he drops. He probably is using a weapon swap of some kind, but I can't imagine a weapon swap giving 100k life. Can't take that summon swarm. Let me get it. Yeah. Really cares as long as Captain. Yeah, exactly. 100% correct. Literally, no one cares about what I do, as long as I'm buffing everybody. So my job is to keep everybody at full health, or keep people buffed. That's one of the reasons why, like, okay, here's the thing: if you go all in on Captain DPS, 100%, you're landing maybe 110 to 120k, right? That is what you're getting. You're slamming out that DPS. I would much prefer to have the ability to get a lot more additional healing for my party, so I can keep people alive. Oh god, I couldn't save JV though. Dead. Whoops. Okay. Give it a new blade brother. Nope. Nope. Put up the buff. Dual or two-hand? I dual wield. Personally on my bear. Because dual wielding gives you an offhand weapon, and the offhand weapons are crazy strong. I'm pretty sure every bear dual wields, because you get a ton of additional, like, agility. Not agility, you get a ton of additional vitality. It's effectively like 3,000, plus all sorts of defensive stats. Like, That's how I do it on my bear. It might not be correct, but that's how I get it done. I'm also surprised that our captain tank does not have that as much morale. Yeah, offhands have crazy stats. You've got both of the offhands that you can craft, and also the offhands from the boxes.
Cross the bridge. Our goal is in
And then we just
sight.
chill. What you do is you send the burglar across the bridge, and then the burglar
I will protect the rear.
gets the, or like the dwarves run across and auto-complete this section. And while we wait, I'm just gonna put in scrolls in my weapon. Because there's no penalty to doing so.
The prince has crossed.
Yeah, but if you're playing as a tank, you're not really focused too much on damage. Like, when I play bear tank, it's keep up, what do you call it? The claw, not the claw swipe. Friggin' the armor crush 100% of the time, or 2/3 of the time, but, you know, use it on cooldown, so it's going off as often as possible. Keep up the bees, because when I run bear, I run all of the bee debuffs, so I like to pillar, or I pick up both the armor reduction as well as the slow debuff, and then also don't die. The only thing I will say I don't like about bear form is that it's very heavily reliant on having the set right now from Remorkant, it's pronounced. The bear set makes it so that every single time they evade, it reduces the cooldown of counter, which is one of their big protective cooldowns, by a few seconds, which gives you 100% counter uptime, which is super cool. Or no, every time you use counterattack, sorry, which is awesome because it gives you 100% uptime on one of your big cooldowns, but it changes it from having 40%, or it's a big difference between having 40% uptime on, or 50% uptime versus 100% uptime on your skill. Oh no, we got him.
For the pleasure of my soldiers. Ready yourselves! The first
Me.
bout will begin soon!
Yeah. I think the only thing you would want to use dual wield and two-hand is like for DPS.
What's wrong with a bit of fun? They can't escape. Nothing. Moose Miranda watching some pushed-up scurrying
Oh no.
Well, I wouldn't want to spoil
Can I do that to
the
this?
surprise. You wanted me.
Oh, I can upgrade these? Interesting.
So let me do it.
Look at that. I'm upgrading my low-tier sword. I'm just gonna do it because I can. I have tons of scrolls. I don't really care about the consequences of spending scrolls.
Your turn will come soon enough, Hobgoblin. But
I just want to get it off the list. It's not here anymore.
matter again.
I don't like the fact that it's out of the list.
When you are ready to face your certain doom, blow the horn.
See, this is what you do when you're sitting there and you're waiting for the setup for the raid. You just level up new weapons. There we go. Now it's nice and out of the way. Clean list. I actually don't need to level up iDome, although I do want to level up the Muster Courage Fear Resist. Good. You can't hear Discord chatter, by the way. They're currently explaining the raid and how everything works to some of the people who are like, and they're going over some stuff. I have Discord chat filtered out just because that makes it easier for the purposes of like running the show. But if you're curious, that's why I'm not like saying anything. I'm kind of listening to the chatter and then also kind of just applying these things. But yeah, if you've never seen this raid before, the long and short of it is that this is an ad fight. So we kind of fight in the center of this room here. Right, and we have a whole bunch of monsters that are going to be coming down and attacking us. We have bat riders that come from over the walls. We have mammoths that come through the gate, and we have a big boss. Each monster has multiple different mechanics. The bats that come down, this is on tier 3, by the way. It's easier on tier 2. They're in tier 1. They have less mechanics. But on tier 3, the bats can do 3 different things. They have a sticky bomb, a poison bomb, and a interruptible like big fire bomb. So the long and short of it is when the bats come down, you can interrupt one of their bombs. However, the sticky bomb and the sludge bomb, you can't. If it's the sludge bomb, you get an eye over your head, and you drop sludge on the ground after they hit you. That deals damage to you and everybody else in the party. When you get the eye, you have to run away and get out. So that's important. So that's kind of an important thing to remember. So you essentially want to kill the bats as quickly as possible to prevent the bombs. The sticky bomb is a bomb that explodes and does damage over time. So, or like not damage over time, it does like it counts down on you and then it explodes, and you have to get out of the raid so it doesn't kill everybody. For the most part, though, I've seen most groups kind of ignore that and just kind of eat the damage. And then you have the mammoths. The mammoths have 3 different mechanics. They have a poison shot that they throw down, so they shoot out a like poison javelin that hits people and does damage over time. There's that. There is the so that's one of the things, the poison spear. It also causes like a confounding poison, does a bunch of damage over time, and it's something, and you have to remove the poison as fast as you can to fix your problem. They also stun everybody that is standing near them. So if you get close to the mammoth, it stuns you, and it's a constant stun. So it is very annoying to deal with in this fight. It is probably the only thing I don't like about it is the constant stun. Because as a melee, you just get crushed. It sucks. I can do that. It's not a problem. Not a champ. Sure. Organized in Blade Brothers. And the last thing the guys in the mammoths do is they have a pinning spear. And pinning spear is awesome because they throw a spear and then it pins a member of the raid. When you are pinned, you can't do anything. You are fully stuck. You can do nothing until the team kills the pin that is on top of you. It has like 1.8 million health or something, so you need to have like more than one person just slamming it. And you got to kill that pin quickly because that person can't do anything. Also, the pin has no target limitations. They can pin the main tank, they can pin the main healer, they can pin anybody. So there's a lot of variety. So the mammoths are like priority number 1. They need to die. So that's also what a lot of our AoE is for. And then finally, the final boss, the actual boss himself. He has 2 effects. He has a bleed. He applies a bleed to you, and then if he hits you while you have the bleed, he gets enraged and does extra damage. So the way that you generally tank this is you have one tank whose job it is to taunt the boss, get the bleed, and then the other tank takes the boss back, and then that person who has the bleed doesn't touch the boss at all. Because the boss also has a thrash attack, and the thrash is he charges up and then does like a 360 and knocks everyone back. And that thrash will instant kill the entire raid if he's buffed up. So there's a lot of different mechanics. You'll see it like it's hard to explain because there's like a bunch of different adds and monsters that come in. It'll be easier once you actually get to see it. Do you have a particular time when you guys use Oathbreakers? Okay, sounds good. Here we go. Okay. Cool, thanks. And I have my food. Loaves of whey bread. What is this? Travel to kinship member's house. What? No. There it is. Scroll of the Menace Ithil Guard, and I believe I have rolls still? Or did I eat all my rolls? Cool. No, I didn't eat all my rolls. I still have 37 left. So I got Ithilharn rolls for an extra 5% outgoing healing and 2.5% outgoing healing and damage, and then I have an extra Ithil Guard for 2.5% extra outgoing healing and damage. These are nice to have. I got these extra morale scrolls if I want that I'm going to use before we get started once we actually pull the horn. Get rid of some of the stuff. Captain AoE healing? Sure. Yeah, so they're just kind of discussing some of the plans. We should be good. Yeah, the mammoth stun is like so annoying in here. You'll be able to see it. You'll watch me complain about how frustrating it is. I am ready. Feeling good. So you'll see. Hopefully this should be good. There goes the horn, and I'm gonna eat my thing and eat my thing and eat my thing.
We will overcome you.
I gotta wait before I can eat my potato stuffed whey bread for that extra might, but I want to. So this is cool because it brings me a lot of extra stats. Now I'm up to 81.6% outgoing, or no, outgoing damage. Where's my healing? 62.9% outgoing healing, which is nice. Because I dropped a bunch of outgoing healing for my build to get some more damage in. The fact that I still have some buffs is decent.
First now, the beast of slaughter.
Damage on the champ. So you see these ads are going to come in. They distract the dwarves in the back. These two dwarves fight all that, or the group of dwarves fight all that, and we actually fight the boss. And then bats are going to come down, so there's like a bat. There's one of the ads. I'm assuming we're going to stun the bat. Perfect. And it's my job to keep the buffs up. So right now I've got one of the two. I can get more buffs up by using Time of Need. I'm going to save that for when I need to do it. Then we have a mammoth coming in. Again, the mammoths, they got 13 million, so we got to get them down pretty fast. It doesn't take too long for a group of this scale, but it's when you have a lot of other shit to go on, because you have these bats coming in constantly. So you'll notice that I was not getting close to the mammoth. Getting close to the mammoth is very, very, very bad in this raid. And we have two bats that come over. The bats come in pairs, so you get bat 1 and bat 2 every time. I believe tier 2 only has 1 bat at a time, but tier 3 has an extra bat that you have to manage and deal with. I know the mammoth is what we want to go on next. The boss is going to come right behind the mammoth. There he is. Barduk. And the ads never stop coming in this fight. I'm going to be very gentle, so I don't want to get too close. I'm currently staying at a reasonably large range. Going on the spear pin. I don't think we're going to get him before the pin goes off. Very unfortunate. We have another mammoth coming in. The mammoths also kind of come in pairs. You have mammoth 1 and then mammoth 2. It's up. Again, it's very important not to get into melee range with the mammoth. This will cause major problems for you because then you can't do anything. Which is unfortunate because you want to get into melee range with the mammoth, but I got stunned. Just coming this way. They also have like a dot that they apply. They're underneath something. And I was thrashing, so he does like a big AoE hit. Again, the thrash can be stopped by essentially, or not stopped, but reduced in strength heavily. Oh, we have a pink spear here. Oh, it's 2.6 million health for the spear. My bad. What was I thinking? Double. I'm gonna get the throw bomb, knock it out. Okay. I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if it's because I can't hear anything in Discord. No, my Discord's still working.
The beast will eat well tonight. Ah! What a pathetic
Right.
showing,
Anyway, so essentially what happened there is we lost a few people, and then the ads kind of got overwhelming. It's kind of really important for you to have your DPS up as much as you can during this fight, because it gets really sketchy. I think my Discord DC during the fight, so I apologize if I missed a call. Like, I couldn't hear anything, and I was like, what is happening? And apparently that's because I disconnected from Discord, which is sick! Yes, that's what I want to see. DC from Discord. Perfect, most opportune times. Stuff out of here. Yeah. Scrolls of Empowerment, you got it. Take that, head in my blade. Valiant! I'm feeling ready. I gotta eat. You can eat way before fight start because it lasts for 20 minutes. So that way you don't have to like stress about eating in like the last millisecond before the fight actually like opens up. And again, this is just good time management. I'm only using my real scrolls that I have saved up on things once they get up to level 74, and then I'm spending mostly my 74 scrolls. For Valiant. And then getting all the crystals is another challenge. Did it? Yep, that's it. That's all I got. Boots of the Wild Days. Wait, are these the same boots? Yeah, they are Boots of the Wild Days and Secret Seekers Hardened Sabatons. Okay. Now I'm back in the DPS group. If you wonder why I freeze every once in a while, it's because I'm not always in the DPS group. All right, round 2. Try this again. This is all about stabilization, by the way. Once you get like the ads down and kind of get into a rhythm, then the fight's essentially over. Unfortunately, we killed that bat too fast, so I didn't have enough time to get my routing cry off so that I could consume my on-kill buff, or the defeat event buff, and then be able to cast rallying cry as well. That was important. We will have bats coming down right now over top. And again, remember the bats come in pairs of 2 in tier 3. You have to deal with an extra bat all the time. It's also important for me as a player to always get these monsters as quick as I can, and to also put down my appropriate buffs. Whenever I hit a monster as a captain, I increase the amount of damage that monster takes by 5%. So, is it 5% or is it 2%? It might actually be 2%. I thought it was 5% though. Need the charge. Oh, there it is. 2% more damage. But I want to make sure I'm hitting targets as often as I can to give that increase in damage. I'm also going to be moving the telling mark onto the mammoths when I can, because it's one of the more important, impactful stats for this character. He didn't get pinned that time, which is very good. Oh, Jesus. Oh! This also is kind of a race because there is actually an enrage in this boss fight. So you need to make sure you're going at a good pace. Also, I find that oftentimes, due to the weird range of this fight, you can't get the crash. Going for the second spear pin. Yeah, this is definitely another way. Maybe? Might not be another way. Hold on. Good, good. Oh, there's a pinning spear? Oh, I'm dead. I don't think we're making it into this one. Yeah, really important for the DPS to stay alive. It's actually kind of interesting. Morale is one of the things that dictates, just people being high enough health to not get killed by one of the attacks from like Rook or whatever. One of the thrashes. Is that there's an item set that you can get out of a higher tier of Remmer Chant on the final boss that makes it dramatically easier to do some other levels of content.
What a pathetic showing by the dwarves. At least the big.
My guy, eat my food. There's gonna be a lot of wipes, by the way. If you're like, oh man, are they gonna get it? Yeah, maybe. This is a tough fight. It's a tough raid. Requires a lot of coordination from a lot of people. I hope I'm doing my best and doing a good job, but we'll see. See exactly how that goes. Oh yeah. Wait, why do I have this twice? Inspirating call and inspirating call. I don't need that twice. Get out of there. Get out of there. Keep my track mines active so I can track all those mines that are in the raid. Very important. I'm gonna be mining mid-raid. I wonder if it's better. If it would be better to be red with Terrifying Bellow. It gives me way less healing opportunity. But like, I don't know. I could probably drop most of my healing and do that. I don't know what the answer is. I just like having the healing. I find it's useful most of the time. I'm ready. I would say one of the things that makes me sad about being captain is you always get swapped out for buffs. So you never get to get all the juicy minstrel buffs. I don't need them, but I'm like, I want to be powerful. I want to be strong.
Oh no! Push down.
I'm never just gonna chill him. Yep. There it is. Let go, I hit. Ah, got it. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Now I have all the buffs up. Relentless attack for the extra crit, physical mastery and outgoing healing modifier, penetrating cry for 15% attack speed, and then rousing cry for 5% extra damage. Oh yeah, look at those stats. 69% outgoing healing. If somebody gets pinned here, it's really bad. This didn't happen, but if that does happen, that would be very, very bad. People get pinned way before the fight even starts. Okay, let's go. Also, Chaotic D&D, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. If you're not you know, I hope it gets better. Much like the success in this raid, it's turbulent. Life is like a roller coaster. Sometimes you succeed and sometimes you don't. Everything lines up sometimes, and the people you're counting on do everything right, and you get through the raid. And sometimes the people you're counting on don't end up doing everything right. They make a bunch of mistakes. And sometimes, even worse, those people that are making all the mistakes, it's actually just you making a bunch of mistakes. And you gotta essentially atone for the fact that, you know, hey, you're doing your best and you're trying really hard, but it doesn't always come out the way you want it. Bad route, hard route. Sometimes, you know, you'll make a mistake, and then it will be you. You will become the one who is wiping the raid. But that's okay. Everybody tries. We all try to do our best. I don't want to get stunned by this mammoth. Or wipe the raid. Oh, I stepped too far close. If the mammoth had a visible aura, I would never get stunned by it. Crash. Something I'm trying to always do for the raid is I'm going to make the attempt to always swap my mark. We got sledged. Oh, GB died. Something I'm going to try to always do is swap for the swap my mark over to the mammoth. Oh, yeah. And I didn't even dodge out for that, but yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure the aura is wider on the mammoth when they are... Okay. Okay. Not good. Not good. Mammoth is stunning me. Not good. Oh, I'm pinned. And I'm pinned. The acid. That's over. Ah, dead. You get like a couple bad pins, and then also if the acid gets placed in the group. It's actually not too bad if I bring the acid all the time, because it means I can just kind of run around and do my captain thing. Oh man, there's so many ads. This fight is so overwhelming sometimes. It's spooky. It's spooky, man. And monsters you have to deal with. Oh, there it is.
What a pathetic showing by the dwarves. At least the beast will eat well tonight. Ha!
Yeah, the first two mammoths we got were great. We physically have the power to beat this boss. Once it's basically just you have to find a groove of like getting into it. No. Just get into a groove. That person in my group? No. Oh, we already got it. Okay, sick. Good teamwork. I didn't change my schedule. adjust my schedule here because okay, so I'm going to be utilizing that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is a tough raid. It's like I said, I like the fact that there's essentially each tier adds an extra mechanic to every single monster that you have in this fight. That's pretty cool. It just requires like a lot of coordination. Essentially chopping down mammoths, not getting killed by like Bardrook and things. Another cool thing that's about this fight is I think there's opportunities for you to... What the hell are these guys doing? Are they just practicing? They're just practicing for this fight? What is this? I might just swap in Terrifying Bellow. I'll swap it in after this fight. If we wipe again. Which would probably mean I'm gonna drop Gallant Display as well. Because it's just expensive. How many points do I have to spend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'd have to drop pretty much all of Astute Hands. Probably. But I do like the extra tactical critical chance, because I like it being capped on tactical critical. Because with buffs, I'm at 30%. Did I add 44k to myself? Yeah. Let's move. Bitch, take some time. We'll work through it. I lost my buffs. I hate that I never get. So bitter. It is better that I don't have them. Bitter. Buff the champion. There we go. I feel like what you should probably do is just play Yellow Minstrel throughout this entire opening phase, and then right before the last Mammoth comes out, that's when you would swap back. I don't know what the requirements are to swap back, though. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I didn't get the effect. I thought I would have gotten a crit. That's the other thing too. Pressing attack sometimes doesn't always critically strike, and you feel so bad when pressing attack and devastating blow don't critically strike. Feels bad, man. Bat wave. There's the sludge bomb. Is that just with the defeat event, or is that all the time? Stuns with the defeat event. Additional ranks increase the stun duration. I guess I don't really need to increase the stun duration. Just the fact that it stuns is probably good enough. Maybe it doesn't cost that much. Poison spear comes up. Guard root. Earth breakers. Get them. How did he die? Got the spear pin? Oh man. I didn't think I was that close. Uh-oh. That's bad. I'm battle hardened? I should live? Just waiting on the rallying cry so I can keep people alive. Oh shit, Mammoth is on me? I don't like that. We have 2 Mammoths now. Blade Brother died. Get a new one. Heal everybody up. Supposed to be grouped up, but I'm on the wrong side of the... Oh, there's the Thresh. Good 400k. Damn, that 400k Thresh hurts, dude. $400,000 deep damage Thrash. How many ammo? I wonder what the strategy is here. I've seen lots of groups do lots of different abilities and strategies. It's tough. Like, you need to make sure you have a lot of AoE for dealing with all these bats that come in, because obviously there's a lot. You have to have enough AoE for all the mammoths, and then you have to deal with the Thrash, because it goes and just wipes pretty much everybody in the group. It does. Also, the ads don't stop. There's like no limit on how many ads can spawn, so they just will keep spawning. And the pins, every mammoth you have out dramatically increases the pins that you have. All the garbage you have to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna respec real quick. Get my attack speed. Get this. Get the crit. Bleed damage. Doot, doot, doot. Get this. Longer stun. Heal. Did I miss anything here? No, I don't like that. Oh, Grave Wound. Yeah, I missed Grave Wound. I'll get the Blue Mark. Do I need Blue Mark right now? Maybe not. Maybe I just skip out a lot of this healing stuff and kind of go in on some more damage. Grab like 3% more DPS here. I grab this, I grab this. Nothing else really gives me more damage. I think I would like to have this as filler. And the blue mark helps me with my swapping, so that seems fine. Okay. The only adjustments really I made is now that I get a stun, I use Terrifying Bellow and I got 10% extra bleed damage. The 10% extra bleed damage is good for my bleeds, and then Terrifying Bellow means I can stun monsters now pretty reliably when I have my speed event. I don't know how long the stun lasts. Should be good enough. I don't generally run around with this stun. because I really enjoy having Courageous Conviction. One of the reasons why I like Courageous Conviction is because it heals you. There are so many scenarios in which you just don't get healed sometimes because you're standing in the wrong place or whatever happens, and it's very nice when somebody is able to keep you alive, keep you topped up. Boogie. I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling the healing. I'm feeling the power. We are gonna crush it this time. Let's do it. Feeling it, man. I can eat regular food. Give me some extra in combat per hour and morale regen. 8,700 in combat morale regen per minute. Ooh, look at that. Now I've got a blistering 28,000 in combat morale regen per minute. It only takes me 15 minutes to regenerate my health in combat. That's so funny. The other problem is I need the defeat event to get my stun. That's also very problematic. If I don't have the defeat event, I don't get the stun off. He almost got that spear pin off too. Damn mammoth, that would have been terrifying. Could you imagine if the spear pins in here worked like the Shelob webs where they get you even if you interrupt them? I hate that no matter what you always get webbed. That boss fight would be so much more fun if that's not how that works. Yeah, I think that just having extra stunning capability is probably a good idea. Because realistically, there's no downside. Okay, over here. Everything's cool. We got the mammoth up. Our burglar is pinned. Free him. Got that. And it's still alive. I hope it is unable to get a second pin. That would be kind of the goal here. Cool. Feeling good. Damn it. Poison Spear. Again, my focus is mostly on the mammoths. I just want to get rid of the mammoths as quickly as possible. Ash coming in. Got the spear pin now. Come You never want to have 2 mammoths, by the way. Ever. And mammoth, move on to the next map, or next mark. Don't get stunned. Mammoth's going for another spear pin. Got the stun. Oh, I can't get it. Don't let anyone die, Strim Tom. Also, we have to kill that mammoth. It's like so bad that it's still alive. Yeah, there's a lot of puddles in the melee right now. Going for the spear pin. Oh shit. And our healer just got pinned. That's bad. Well, one of our healers got pinned. Also still bad, but, you know. It's not as though there's one single healer. Oh, I have the eye. Oh my god, that was my bad. I didn't even see it. That was entirely my fault. And we didn't get blocked with Thrash. Oh my god, he wiped the entire raid! Yeah, I dropped one right in the middle, right at the end. Jeez, man.
What a pathetic showing by the dwarves. At least the beast will eat well tonight. Ha!
Okay. Okay, sorry. Just responded to a message I got. Yeah. Ugh. I don't understand exactly what they want us. I'm more of a, you know, go as bit by bit kind of person, you know? You learn one strategy, cool. Then learn the next thing, cool. And then you kind of go in pieces. By watching on stumping the bloody survivor, just be a regular survivor. Dude, I want the better title, man. That's what I want. I want to get the better title. What is it? Emdan Damul. Oh, there it is. There's the Bloody Gladiator for Tier 3, Master of the Arena for Tier 4, and Challenger of Emdan Damul for Tier 5. And then I still have Hobgoblin Slayer, Tier 4. Oh, I didn't do Shakalush Tier 4 on this character? I did it on my Warden, I guess. Then Tier 4 and then Tier 5. And I can get Crusher Smasher. Oh, what a title! Dude, Crusher Smasher? Oh, that's such a good title. That sounds so dumb. It's so delightful. Board of Champs. Yeah, be the bloody survivor. There's a lot of titles in this game. I don't have all of them, obviously, because there's so many deeds I haven't done. This deed log is just full of deeds that I haven't done all over the world. Like, I've literally never done Gondor, so all of these deeds I haven't done. Like Eastern Gondor, Beasts of Eastern Gondor, Slayer, Goblins, Heredrim, Five Sisters. What's this? Southern Beacons? Morgul Lost? Like, I don't know any of this stuff. Gondor. Okay, I guess this is Eastern Gondor? I don't know any of this. And apparently you can't go to Southern Gondor. But yeah, Osgiliath. Oh, South Athelion is here. Which I guess there has to be like a quest zone here. I've never been to Bar Nern. Again, there's so much of this area I've never done. Part of me kind of wants to go back and play through it. And like same with Central Gondor. Never been over here. I didn't do Dor Anirnil or Lin here. I've been around these areas because I had to do it for the book quest. But I didn't actually do it. And then you have Western Gondor, again, what I didn't do. There's so many different areas and deeds that have just... and also pretty much all of Rohan. Can I not zoom into Rohan? Oh, you have to zoom into Rovanion. Yeah. I've literally never been into Wildermore or Fangorn. I went into Wildermore once, because you have to go into a cave. Here, this cave, I think. For a book quest. But on that, I don't know anything about Wildermore. And I've never been into Fangorn. Or the Entwood. I haven't seen any of that. The only time I've ever been in Fangorn is inside of, what do you call it? The only time I've ever been inside of Fangorn is in Fangorn's Edge. Is a dungeon which is on the opposite side of Fangorn. So as opposed to being here, on this side, it's on this side. On In Isengard, where you kind of go up here. Oh, the Westfold. Words of Eisen. Stone Deans. Oh, Nankuranir? Yes. And there's the Stone Deans. Like a hole here. Westfold. Oh, that's flooded Isengard. I don't want to go to flooded Isengard. I'm talking about Dunland. Yeah, this Isengard. There we go. But this is the non-flooded Isengard. It's over here. That's where you go. Oh, dude! Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Did that play in the wrong place? God dang it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Quest completed.
Bill M, thanks for the advice.
There we
Just
go.
noticed my gift sub from a very kind community
So,
member fell off. Enjoy your content and community.
Thank you, Dragike. I appreciate the support. I'm glad I could help you out on the Discord. You know, I try to answer questions when I can. Sometimes other people get to them before I do, which is why I'm very happy that I've been able to foster a kind group of people who like to help each other out, given the different times of day. So yeah, I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good time, and good luck with your Ranger. Tempest Ranger is one of my favorite things to play in Dungeons and Dragons Online, so I love it a lot, and I think you'll like it too. It's fast, it's fun, it's like Dominion. Really, the party of burglars, you taking the hobbits to Isengard? It's a good idea. Isengard or Fangorn is repeatable. I don't have strong desires to go do it, but there's just some part of it. It's like, what are all these quests that I never did? The big problem is I don't want to do anything that involves mounted combat, so I don't know if I ever want to go to Eastern Rohan for the rest of my entire gaming experience playing this game. That's the thing that I get stressed about. attack buff up. Good. It's just going to unveil new winter event in DDO. Some of it leaked today. Yeah, I saw the leaks. The first comment on that thread is Cordovan saying, nope, that's not supposed to be in the game. And I think he had a smiley face too. There's some leaks. Some leaks! I hope whatever it is that we're going to get's cool. All I saw was something about coins and something called a scourge or something. Spear pin. Perfect. I hate that. And also, I think a spear pin's going on main tank. Main tank, spear pin. Off tank. Okay. Spear pin coming out already. Unslot Legacy Minos Leggings. Oh, you can Legacy unslot the Minos Leggings? Oh my god. I'm trying very hard to de-pin my friends. I got him. Yes, I'm on Mammoth right now. Live. So the boss is buffed basically right now, so he's doing extra damage. Oh god, there's the trash. Live, Strim Tom. Live. Oh shit, I did. Good. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. You bought 4 Minos Leggings this morning and pulled the diamonds out, and then fed the hat to the sentient jewel. Oh man. Did you just trade in all your tapestries? Is that what you trade them in for? It's the tapestries, right? I don't collect my tapestries when I do the rares. I never do that. I just like delete them after I get them. It's really smart though. Are they still 20 vitality or do they scale? Do you know? Lucy collected a bunch. Good vitality. But that's definitely something to consider farming out. How much people are resetting their client? I'm not lagging at all. I don't find this raid very laggy, so I don't need to restart. But some people do. The problem for me is if I restart, my game is going to crash. However, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be back in just a moment. So, thank you for watching, and give me a sec. I'm also going to grab a water, because it's the water. Water and a bathroom break at the same time? That sounds counterintuitive. Very long minute. That was a very long minute. Feels still kit. Is it Gandalf? Oh, is he? What? What on earth? How do you do this? Oh, that's not the things from the Fall Festival? I guess the Fall Festival's still open. I could go do that if I wanted. I wanted to get some of the cosmetics from that, but I just haven't taken the time to go do it. Something laziness, something lack of desire to put in energy or effort. Does he? Oh my god, you dance around? Oh my god, that's awesome. You get to skip around like you're Tom Bombadil. This is fantastic. I need to get some of these costumes. How expensive are they? Probably not that expensive. That would be fantastic. Ooh. New weapon or effect from the Fae Saga. Illusory Glamored Weapon Aura. Oh, what the hell is this? You could be a golem as well? How many characters do they have in here? Yes, this is the new Tier 3 Three Peaks raid. Tier 3 Peaks. And I'm hoping we'll be able to beat this raid. That's the goal, anyway. Alright, let's see what we got. Guys of Durin the Fourth. Oh, when you take damage, you can't have the costume up. That makes sense. All right, let's do the raid. Let's win. Everyone has been better. Bobby. So for those of you that haven't had the opportunity to do this fight before, then so yeah, there's a bunch of ads. This entire fight is just ads. Every bat has 3 different bombs that it can throw. The elephant has has a pinning spear, a regular spear, and an AoE stun, all of which are bad and you don't want to have happen to you. Okay, that didn't work. I'm going to drop down my banner, because I can. There's no penalty for doing so. It's over a minute before the fight actually starts. This fight, it can feel kind of long sometimes, because it just keeps going. Like, it starts so early before we actually end up getting into the meat of the boss fight, so it's kind of weird. Oh! 139,000. God, that feels good. Get out of here, Mammoth. Yeah, it's mostly this fight is about keeping the mammoths down. The 2 things that matter the most is, number 1, the bats have like a puddle that you need to be mindful of. Pretty much everything else can straight up be healed through, but the bats will drop a sludge bomb. The sludge bomb does a whole bunch of damage in an area of effect. You need to be very mindful about that when that happens. And then the mammoths have a pinning spear, and the pinning spear completely disables somebody in the raid until you kill a several million health spear. So it makes it very important that it is removed as soon as possible. But we gotta kill the mammoth real fast. The bats are also important. If you get an eye above your head, let's break yours. And then that's, and I stopped talking because I'm focusing for a sec. Now I want to swap the mark over to the mammoth to make sure he's taking 10% increased damage. Whoa, hello. Of that. There's the thrash. Oh good, we got the heals out. Over the stun. Fine, we're good. I gotta turn off the names. I'm gonna have to turn off people's names because I can't see anything. I can't see the puddles above my head or above other people's names. Oh my god, we got 2 puddles. And the slowing sludge stacks. Let's move past this man, please. Thrash is up. This thrash is gonna hurt maybe a little. Yeah, it didn't hurt that much. That's not bad. The shrimp dump in. Shit, I get out of the pin and then I'm instantly stunned. Damn you, mammoth. I got kicked through the mammoth so the guy got stunned. God, that's annoying. Okay, one mammoth is down. Got another thrash coming in. Yeah, I can get it. Wherever he is. I have to get out because I have the eye. You got the stun. Never mind. Oh man, there's so many ads up right now. It's like insane. So we're not grouped. We can recover from this. We just need to clump and get rid of some of these ads. I'm gonna drop the dot on Mammoth. Oh, I'm gonna stay out because of the sludge bomb. I can't stun that guy, so I gotta stay out here. Okay, that's fine. Back in. Let's go stop. Stop, you throw a bomb. Dude, we have way too many bats. This is crazy. The problem is the bats are all over the place, so we can't like appropriately kick them or interrupt them. When the bats are too far away, we can't AoE them. God damn.
Showing by the dwarves. At least the beast will eat well tonight. Ha!
Okay, so we're gonna go options. We're gonna change the social options, and I want to change my no UI. There we go. All right, show my name. No. Show my fellows' names. No. Still showing. Show all player names. No. There we go. I have less information displaying on my screen, and then in theory that will make it easier for me to see the eyeballs above my head. In theory. And just have generally less clutter on screen. And then instead I just remember what everyone's cosmetic outfit looks like, so I know, oh my god, that's Saruman. Here. Now. Oh, his outfit is multicolored. That's kind of neat. Thank you. I do feel like I've done a good job. I feel like I'm really helping out this raid. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm the key to the success of this group. That's what I feel like right now. On the upside, though, I'm figuring out some of my legendary weapons. Like I said, I got my sword kind of sorted. I just need to get more scrolls so I can actually put stuff into this. Actually, can I unlock this legacy? Do I need to unlock this legacy? No, I need to do that for this. Okay, so now I'm going to, because I got nothing to do, I'm waiting for some stuff to happen. I'm going to be getting some more legacies for my other item. Let's go to the forge and do it. Yeah, the Harvest Math costumes are very cool, actually. Okay, what am I still missing? So I have Noble Mark damage, melee skills healing, and vocal skills healing. And I already have and those are majors, I think? No, Noble Mark is a major. Interesting. Melee, vocal, Noble Mark. I need 5 majors. Interesting. And I already have one emblem, which is melee skill, valiant strike. Oh yeah, that's not very good. Alright, let's see what all of these do. Let's identify all of them. Valiant, sure, melee. Noble, vocal, melee. That's 3 things I need. That's really good. Melee, rallying, valiant. Rallying, vocal, noble. This, in theory, if I get another major, I can apply melee skills healing. That one's not too bad. So let's see what we can do here. I think I do need to get an extra slot, which I don't really want to do, but I am having trouble doing it without this. Hold on. What else do I need to get? So if this is the one we're gonna finally end on, so this is Rally, Vocal, Noble. Rally, Vocal, Noble, and I can put melee on here. So I'm missing Minor, which is Words of Courage, and I'm missing Minor, which is Last Stand, and I'm missing Major, Healing, Critical Magnitude. Alright, let's see what we can get. So melee skills, Words of Courage. Okay, sounds good. So yes, I want to slot this in. I'm gonna get my runes. I do like the fact that you can do this in raid now. So it's like, oh, you know, we need like a 5-minute AFK, no problem. Do it. Alright, good. Let's reforge this, so reforge. I can get Last Stand, perfect. So that's Last Stand, that's 1 minor, done. Light type damage, time of need, no, I don't care about this. 1, 2, 3. And devastating blow and pressing attack, who cares? Doesn't matter. Right click. Relic combo. Deconstruct. This emblem is this one. So this is Last Stand Heal, so deconstruct. Last Stand Heal. Perfect. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing is Healing Critical Magnitude. So how do I... And that's a major. I could buy more emblems if I wanted to see if I can get that. Or I can just roll it here. So let's see what we can get. Reforge? Nope. Need Healing Skills Major on this. I guess I can get a Words of Courage, so the extra Words of Courage is not that bad. Oh, because I can use a crystal. I can use a crystal to do it. I can take care of this with a crystal. Okay, this is actually fine. Hold on. Shield of Dunedain doesn't matter. Okay, so hold on. Check this out. So we go here. We deconstruct this new emblem I just put on, this 37. Deconstruct. I take Words of Courage Healing, because I want that. So there's all my heal things. I go to the one emblem that I want, which is Rally, Vocal, Noble. Put this on. Perfect. Level this up. 1, 2, 3. I think it's how many I need. Okay. Apparently we're doing a pull. reforge. So now I can reforge this. Oh, it's already got Words of Courage. That saves me the legacy. Healing critical magnitude. I landed it. What are the odds? What are the odds? And I can get Sure Strike damage. And then we replace Sure Strike damage with melee skills healing. Captain Emblem of the Third Age. Replace Sure Strike damage with melee skills healing. So that's 5 majors. And I'll keep doing that in a sec. Oh. So now I can use a Crystal Remembrance after I imbue it. And it'll give me the last legacy, which is the last stand heal. And I have a perfect emblem. Nice. The odds for what? Getting exactly what I want out of that? Oh, for each legacy? It's something else that I don't know what I remember. I don't remember what I said. There's different odds. I would love it if there was a visual on the Mammoth Aura. God damn, would I love it if there was a visual on the Mammoth Aura. That would be the best. Navigating an asteroid field. No. Not my odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field. My odds would be much, much lower. I'll keep red mark on Kill Beast. Wait. What? I'm so far away. I got stunned. Oh. Gotta get up. No, I don't. So then whenever a Tame Mammoth dies, I can just swap red mark on the Bard Rook. He's pinning somebody. Also, we have Thrash. Our bear healer is currently pinned. We'll work on this right now. Free his eye. And again, the absolute millisecond that the Mammoth dies, I'm swapping my other mark on the Bard Rook, because that then allows me to have... It then allows me to, 1, not deal with the cooldown of my mark, which is very good. And then 2, it also allows me to have a... Good. Which just needs a little bit of good defensive effect, which is good for the party. And name Seer. Also about to drop a puddle. Got the double. We're actually doing really good on this. Don't let the deaths fool you. I find tabbing to click on the bats because they're above you is like part of the challenge of this dungeon. Like, it feels very... let's just say let's call it irritating. Yeah, by throwing on the blue mark onto the boss, it allows me to... Or by throwing the blue mark on the boss, it just gives a little bit of extra healing to the group while, you know, the mark is down. We have so many bats right now because they are everywhere. And the pinning spear. Oh, pinning spear killed somebody, so it doesn't matter. Going around the long way. Okay, see what he's doing. Gotta get the free healer free. I got the eyeball. I got out. Uh-oh. I got pinned. No! Bardrook! No! No! For real, though? That's literally a problem on Vision of Destruction, is that the bats at the end are so dangerous, because on anything higher than hard difficulty, the bomb bats come in, and they, like, bite for 2,000 damage. It's a lot. Yo, what's up, Manapots? How you doing? How are you feeling? You having yourself a good day, I hope? I'm having a great day. I'm dead. Can't even see me because I zoomed in because it zooms into the wrong place. Because it goes at like character head height. That's probably fine though. Yeah. Like, right now we're kind of at the point where we aren't hitting in rage yet on this boss. And since we're not hitting in rage, it's just not like crazy impactful. Anything else? Oh, do I not have one? Don't have a Crystal of Remembrance. Oh no, I thought I did have a Crystal of Remembrance. Don't have a Crystal of Remembrance. I have made a mistake. Also, where did I get this stuff? I don't know how all this stuff in here. Huh. I have a bunch of weird crap I didn't even realize I had. Cool. Huh. Where do you get a Crystal of Remembrance? Can you get them anywhere? Is there like a way to farm them out other than just getting lucky? I could probably get one on the auction house. Find out. Ah! Dude, I've given those away. Oh no. I thought I was done for the most part making my own legendary weapons, and I kept making characters and needing more legendary weapons. Damn it. There's no way to guarantee get one? Something you can trade for? Crystal of Remembrance. Apparently... it can drop in raids and in loot boxes. Rats. And there's one from the epic. Yeah, because I'm supposed to have last stand heal on there. On that one. Looks like I'm replacing noble mark damage with last stand heal, and then if I get a crystal remembrance, I'll throw noble mark damage on there. I'll have to look into that after this. Again, when you for raids like this, it's every time that you make like a mistake. If you make like mistakes or whatever, you just need more time to figure it out. Like, you know, it might take us a little bit of time to get this raid done. But once you learn it, you learn it. Shoot. Mammoths. We almost got to the mammoth though to single swoop in. Damage done to this thing. I increased the damage on it by 12%, so that's not too bad. Oh shit. Apparently this is a buff thrash. Oh, we're fine. This mammoth, though, needs to die. Spear fin. Okay. It's also important that Bard Rook doesn't like instant kill people. Okay, got that out. We got the double. Get people out of the pin. I'm literally just running from pin to pin, hoping I can make something happen. Also planning not to die, but the confounding poison is like 100 million zillion damage every second. So when I have a puddle dropped on me, that's super bad. Okay, this is recoverable. Maybe? We have 2 mammoths? There's... Well, the pinning spears... I don't know what we got in where supposed to be. Our root is thrashing. And it is a buff thrash. Okay, that is a problem. We have 3 mammoths out? 2 mammoths? No. Yeah, just 2. No, now we have 3. No, I got poison. Run. Does Thrash have a range? No. I'm gonna go over here. I don't want to die. I'm gonna watch. Shit. Terrifying, man.
At least the beast will eat well tonight. Ha!
Stupid Gorgar. It is a difficult boss fight. Let's just say that. It's a difficult boss fight. There's a lot of things going on that need to go right. So number one, if what needs to happen is like an immediate tank swapping. So you need to make sure that when if whoever gets the bleed from the boss, they need to like swap instantaneously, because once the bleed goes out, you need to tank swap like that. Yeah. I don't know what we're doing now. Oh, apparently we might just be taking a break from this and going to do a tier 2 threshold. Oh, we're doing tier 2 apparently. Yeah, I need the bracers from the raid anyway, so I'm down to do tier 2. Want those bracers? There's like these insane bracers that drop from the new raid, the healing bracers of the threshold, and they're might bracers. They're might bracers that have outgoing healing and crit and a socket. Buddy, look at this bracelet. 60k outgoing healing, 25k crit, vitality, might. Just perfect. It's like my bracer that I have, except instead of having fate, it has more stats and a socket. Insane. So good.
Mule, Kizimek.
Yeah, I can just grab some crystals here, some scrolls, crystals. How many crystals do I even need? 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Too many requests. This too many requests bug, or change, maybe it's not a bug, it's like the worst. We have Valiant, and also I need to check the name on this. Oh yeah, this is my emblem. So I have to reforge this. Not Words of Courage pulses. I need Last Stand heal, and I need Last Stand heal on. What is this? Oh, it's because I need to reforge it? Open item forge, reforge. Weapons of the third age. Healing critical magnitude. Like, why can't I apply this? Not noble mark damage. Not vocal skills healing. Last legacy, last stand heal. Oh, there it is. I had to reforge it. And I want to replace noble mark damage. I don't really want to replace noble mark damage, but it's better than having last stand heal. Or it's better to have last stand heal than get noble mark damage later. Perfect. And no, this is hold fast badge. The hold fast badge. Perfect. And then I just gotta apply a bunch of crystals to my weapons. In you go, crystals. This is how you level up your weapons. It's the easiest way to do it is to get to level cap, because once you're at level cap, you can earn the embers really easily every week, and then you can buy all of these different rewards. So I've got Valiant, which is now up to 52. This goes up to 58, I think. Can I get more? Am I putting some into this weapon? Yes, I did put some into this weapon. That's so funny. Didn't realize I did that.
We seek
Yes, I can get more. Come on.
a true home.
Come on. More. Ugh. One. Two. Perfect. There we go. And it's 58. Beautiful. So it doesn't even matter that I made that mistake. Now I'm just going to put my real crystals into it. Weird story. More crystals. $64. I need more crystals. Where do I get more? I guess go to Minas Tirith? Yeah, sounds good. I'd say you level up all your stuff really fast. I can also buy a lot more of these crystals and scrolls and stuff just by turning in the sigils of Imlad Ithil. And I'm probably also going to spend a reasonable amount of time this week just farming out some more because I decided to do this. Just farming out the sigils and also farming out a lot of the embers. Each different weekly that you get gives you a whole bunch of embers, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of different things that give you embers, so it's pretty sweet. Then I talk to this guy. Alright, and then I need to get a title.
Slept in days.
So what titles do I have here? On my badge, I have Radiant Valor. Is that an elemental title? I'm locked, so I'd like to not. Oh, I am incorrect. No, I can ring warden. Yeah, I've made a mistake. I thought I brought my warden. I am locked on my captain, so I actually need to swap. I'm bringing warden. All right. You guys want to see me play a bad warden? Hell yeah, you do. Like. Items. Don't forget to put items away, Stream Tom. I have to look up what the actual titles I need. LotRO weapon titles. Oh, I need to leave the group. Right, leave. Got it. Fast. Legendary weapon titles. So. Vitality of the Elder Days, probably. Then you also need box of elemental titles or defensive. What's an elemental title? Oh, that's for the tactical classes. Elemental titles are for the tactical classes, so I would have to buy a box of defensive titles. Right. So I would need to get like tactical mitigation and vitality, enduring vitality 3. Yes, that's what I would need. It is. The music in LotRO is like the best. I love it. I love the LotRO music. My warden's about to go to where my music is my favorite music plays in this entire video game. Yeah, the LotRO music is like top tier, top notch even, top score. I don't know. They do such a good job. In fact, if you guys did not know, there is actually the music designer who does a lot of the LotRO music. He's this guy named, oh my god, I can't even log out, dude. My client just crashed again. Why do I even log out of this game? I should always just like quit to desktop. I can never log out. Oh shit, chat with our executive producer Severlin live on Twitch tomorrow. We'll be taking questions from live chat for about an hour starting at 4 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday, November 18th on twitch.tv/LotRO stream. You guys want to watch that? Yeah, Bill Champagne, who is the person who's been doing the music for the last like several expansions, or like I think since like Minas Morgul, it's been Bill Champagne, the legendary Bill Champagne. He's been doing amazing work. And actually, I think he even did the Bjorning lands as well. And anyway, he came and did the music for Feywild. That's why the music in Feywild is so good. Oh yeah, they just announced it. So then, yeah, tomorrow at 4 o'clock, whatever we're doing, we'll just watch the thing because I'm very curious. So Verlin, the executive producer, he's a very interesting guy because he is he's very smart and he has a lot of experience with both of the products, and he also has he has like strong opinions about oh, who am I sending a message to? Oh, who am I sending a tell to? But yeah, he's like, he has a lot of really strong opinions, but also like really strong ideas, which I like a lot. I like the fact that he is like very willing to, like if you ask him a question, which I've had the opportunity before in interviews and stuff, he's very direct with his answers, and he just gives like really good information. He'll be like, you know, you ask him something, and he'll just tell you like it is, and be like, this is what I think, this is what I think it. Like, he's great at answering questions. So I think he would probably be pretty good for this. Alright, so there's apparently going to be a tier 2. Am I locked? Please don't tell me I'm locked. I don't think I'm locked. I have no chest locks. I haven't played this character at all this week. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. The first thing I'm going to do, though, is go over here. And
Faith
Vigils,
alone
Members.
will not stop the enemy. Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
Whew. Bad. Yeah, so I think it'll be really good. I'm looking forward to checking that out.
The final battle of the War of Three Peaks has begun. Prince Durin Stonehelmson of the Longbeards leads the Gabilaka. A great host.
Am I in red or
very gates
I am in
of
red?
Gundabad. But
I will go into yellow for the purposes of that's what people like to have their wooden play.
for those who seek to usurp.
Ooh. So this Warden, if you're not experienced with Warden has a lot of really powerful AoE, which makes the character kind of a blast to play a lot of times. However, it has also a level of complexity that some people can find daunting at times. For me, especially if you're not like used to it yet, it takes a while to learn Warden for the most part. But then once you get used to it, it's a lot of like pattern recognition, kind of doing the same things, casting the same spells and attacks all the time. And so it's not too bad, honestly, at least in my opinion. However, I do have an issue, which is that I find that the Warden class, as fun as it is, does give me a personal issue because it causes, like, I have like an arthritis in my hands, and it is very mentally or physically taxing to play Warden, I find. Because I find that, like, if I play Warden for too long, it makes my fingers really hurt because of all the extra key pressing. Also, it does not inspire confidence that our Guardian is named Wipe. It is very funny. So when you have like large clumps of monsters like this, you can get a reasonable amount of damage out in a short period of time, which is cool. But the Warden's really fun to play. I find that I'm not in love with Daunt classes in general. I find I would much prefer mentally. I find a more stimulating task to be like attacking the monsters myself. That's one of the reasons why I like Champion and Burglar even. Like, Burglars have dots, Captains have dots, but it's not the same as, like, being a dot class. I think a dot class is where all of your skills are dots. Something like Warlock or how Warden is in this game. Literally, all of my attacks are dots. So, I don't have anything that's, like, hit really hard. It's, every skill applies the damage over time effect. So you're constantly managing your damage over time. I'm a Warden. Alright, I'm going. Yeah. There we go. The reason why you do that is because once the Warg Riders are dead, then you can just run up to the gate, and the dwarves will run through, and then you don't actually have to fight all of the trash that's out here. Because there's a lot of trash. It saves you about 10 minutes of getting into the raid. Also, if you're like, okay, cool, what kind of trait line is he using? I'm currently not using Spear Sweep. Not because I don't want to use Spear Sweep, because in yellow I don't have enough points to take Spear Sweep. I need to get more points. Oh no, he's sneaking through in yellow? Oh no! That's a bad idea.
Our goal is in sight.
Oh, we just went up to the door. Okay, that's interesting.
I will protect the rear. Baruch Kazad! Kazad Aminu! Kazad Aminu!
The prince has crossed. Back riders, now!
We're just gonna chill. And then eventually it teleports us through and everything deaggroes. It's not too bad. You'll see how different this is on tier 2, by the way. On tier 2, we're going to annihilate this first boss like it's nothing. Like it's not even here. It's really funny.
Get moving, or we slaughter you all where you stand. You cowards! Come down here and face us!
We cannot go back with the bridge destroyed. I don't think we have much choice but to obey them. Aye, we must face whatever orcish trickery this is with courage.
No. My buff's up. We gotta wait for them to talk for like an hour before we can actually do the raid. Oh, we have a full raid group. Alright. We have a captain. Nice. We got everything. Captain, burglar, a billion hunters. Oh, we're gonna crush this. I guess I'm swapping to wargs. Boss 2. Yeah, we'll see. But overall, like I said, this fight's pretty fun. Tier 2, it's very straightforward, and it just gets a lot more complicated on Tier 3, where you need everybody to, like... You know, obviously you want people to do their jobs, regardless of the raid difficulty that you're doing it on, but it's tough.
And be smashed to a bloody pulp. For the pleasure of my soldiers. Ready yourselves! The first bout will begin soon! Gorga, if this little game of yours fails, Warlord Dushtabuk will not be pleased. You should just kill them.
Warlord Dushtabuk.
Once you're on the bit of fire, nothing
There's Gorgar, and there's the Frostbound Emissary. He's all mad with Gorgar. He's like, Gorgar, you should not be playing this game.
Well, we wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. You wanted me to command the defense of Obermar, so let me do it in my way. We will be watching Gorgar. Your turn will come soon enough, Hobgoblin. But back to the matter.
What is somebody saying in world chat?
When you are ready to face
Oh man, world chat's always annoying. What is this person saying?
blow the horn.
Someone's talking about... He's... Oh my god, I hate this. Captain is a support class, not a tank class. Of course. Of course, Captain's not a tank class. Good job, world chat. That I find funny. World chat in this game is so entertaining. People have very differing opinions on what makes characters good and what makes characters bad, and I think that it's fun to find out what the general population feels.
We accept your challenge, Gorgar. Despite your dishonorable ploys, we will overcome you.
Hey, Bandit himself too. Wait, Bandit himself too. There we go. That's how it is. And I saw the band and I thought like music. I was like, oh yeah, musicians and band. And I was in the wrong place. How long does it take to get to level 130? That is a very interesting question. So I think of it in 3 separate paths. So the first question you need to ask yourself is, do you have access to all of the content? If you do have access to all the content, that's great. To get to level 130 from that point, if you have no experience with Lord of the Rings Online, I would say it's probably going to take you a minimum of 400 to 500 hours. That's not a made-up number, by the way. It's the Lord of the Rings. You have Gondor and Rohan and Mordor and the Misty Mountains and the Mines of Moria and Dunland and Isengard and Mirkwood, and you have all these places to go and explore and expand your horizons. So it's like the world is absolutely 100% massive. This is a humongous game. Also, only 1 bat. It's funny. God damn. So like 400 to 500 hours is about right. If you know what you're doing, I would say if you're just rushing and trying to level up all the way to get to level 130, it'll probably still take you, I want to say, oh, is there no stun on, oh, there's a stun. I forgot that there's still stun on tier 2. But it'll probably take you, how much? For your first time? No, for if you know where you're going, probably, I want to say probably 200 to 250 hours. And the last way you can do it is if you don't want to level through the entire game and you just want to, play right away, you can get yourself a Valor, which is a special item that instantly puts you at the level cap. And if you have a Valor, then you don't have to worry about leveling up. Anytime. But yeah, it takes a very long time to level up in this game, which is both a problem and not a problem. It's kind of a problem because being very prohibitive to the actual level up process is not good. You want people to be able to easily engage with your thing, your product. So if getting to level cap is very fortuitous to be able to play the game, and it's very difficult for people to get there, that's like a problem. Second. So, like, World of Warcraft did the level squish, and I don't normally talk about World of Warcraft being a good thing at all, because I don't like World of Warcraft. However, the level squish is a genius idea, and I'm very happy that they did that for a lot of people that enjoyed playing that game, because it's very hard to find opportunities to be able to play that game with your friends if your friends are at the level cap and you're not, and you have to get to 120 levels in the LotRO. Although it was way faster level in WoW, just for real. But still, it's just the amount of additional speed at which you can level in that game is crazy. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Level 120 to 130, you need that anyway, because if you're not familiar with the class, you need it to learn how to play. As far as time it takes to level up from that point, I don't know. How long would it take me? Depends on what you're doing. If you can also warg pens it and level up way faster. So if you use warg pens, it can take like 4 hours. When I did it on my lore master. Oh, the money amount? Yeah, I don't know how much it is. No, you can't really level up quickly, just because the world takes so long to get through. Because there's so many places you have to go. If there were fewer locations you had to run through, then you could probably level up a lot faster. Yes, and then also you need to make sure you have all of your class and race traits, which is your class trait points are like straight up easily 100 hours at a minimum of additional time. Is full of dust. Yeah, but you can keep leveling them. You'll learn how to play really fast. LotRO is one of the games where I don't recommend like starting out over again if you haven't played a character in a long time, because it takes a while for you to actually learn how to play a character, like your captain, and you can just pick it up and keep going, keep trudging away. And by trudging away, I mean exploring the beautiful world of the Lord of the Rings. But still. Just don't play anymore? Oh, yeah, there you go. Damn. But I'd say, like, again, if you want to... Poison. If you want to get back into it and you want to be at the level cap, it is going to take you quite a while, but, again, it depends on what your tolerance for getting past that stuff. I told the pot something. I did. I just want to get away from the mammoth. I don't want to be knocked down. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't leveled the character in a while. Not because I can't, but just I have a lot of the characters already at level cap. The only two that I don't... Alright, the only three I don't have are Burglar, Minstrel, and Hunter. I do not have a Burglar, a Minstrel, or a Hunter at level cap. So if I was to... but if I play one, yeah, I might consider re-leveling through. But I'm not doing that at the time. I'm going to give up 10 years ago? Oh, rip! That sucks. I hate when that happens. I will say that you can get a reasonably, like, Lord of the Rings Online is a very old game. One of the benefits of it being an old game is that you can kind of run it on a lot of older machines, which is nice. Obviously, it might not look as nice as some of the newer games that you might play, but the sacrifice is that you then get a nice looking game. You can actually still physically play it. 55 after 1.5 years of following the epic line. That's true. And guess what? In another year and a half, you'll be a level 130. That's how math works, right? Right?
But you will first. You have earned the right to prepare yourselves. My life.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know how long it takes to get through Rohan and Gondor. I have no real interest in figuring that out. Agile Bracer of the Threshold. It's not better. It makes me sad because I have Warden Gloves and I can't pass them up. All those stats. Actually, are those better? That's 500 agility. Finesse that I don't need. They're barely higher physical mastery. It's lame. I play on Crick Hollow. Nash does not. Heavy into completion, so not likely. I'm going to finish all the deeds in each zone. Oh. Oh. If you don't need that Ox, I could use that. Yeah, if you don't need it. My inventory space. No, how could you? I agree to your terms. Thank you. On Brandywine? Yeah, Brandywine is a popular server, and so is Arkenstone. I believe the most popular North American server is Arkenstone, but a lot of people still play on Brandywine. Vendors trousers? 436. That's a 436 right there. Maybe getting cool loot. No, nothing cool here. Agile Hauberk. A chest piece with that. Look at that finesse, that crit, that vitality. Oh, it's a big dip on agility compared to like what I've got. But it's a lot of extra stats. Another Agile Hauberk, a Mender Pants. Skirmisher Bracers of the Threshold. Look at that finesse. Ugh. Too much. Patroller's Bracer of the Bloody Threshold. Actually, it's not bad. Resistance crit defense. Pretty good. Wait, 42k vit? Oh my god, man. That's a sick bracer. Yeah, it's really good. Ark is the most popular PvMP server. It's the most popular server in general. The most people play monster play and also regular play. Yeah, exactly. Brandywine is in the North American server. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people that are European that play on the North American servers. My understanding is that the European servers are still based in North America. They're just designed to have clumps of your people from Europe there. I just don't know. I think that's how it works. I don't think that I don't think they're actually in Europe, the servers. That was my understanding. I could be very wrong about that. Yeah, exactly. Like, so there are European servers, and I believe there's a French and a German server as well. French and a German server. I've never played on either of those. I don't speak French or German. Yep. And then same here. There's a bunch of people that play on Crick Hollow that are actually in a lot of the different time zones. So you've got a bunch of people from the UK, a bunch of Europeans, and then also a bunch of people from. I've actually met several Australians and New Zealanders actually. Because why not? Gonna raid in the middle of the night or middle of the day or first thing in the morning. Although, if you're in Australia right now, it's like 8:40 in the morning, so it's not too bad. Absolutely. Europe's the place to be. Europe is the place to be. If you play LotRO anyway. Tactical, mitigation, healing, vitality, agility. Yeah, oh yeah. There's a lot of people, or there's definitely a lot of there's a lot of people from Germany who play Lord of the Rings Online. Oh man, I just want to do this raid. We're waiting for somebody to come out. Yeah, everybody's... Well, that's just Lord of the Rings in general. Like, if you play this game... I'm going to stand up. Doesn't feel like that. But if you play, like, the Lord of the Rings online, you'll find that the majority of the people are, like, super kind. A lot of really, really nice people that play this game. Obviously, there are some people that are not nice. There are some total jerks out there that are just super rude and get in your face about stuff. But... man, I don't know. It's like, is it the majority of the people that I see on the regular are like super nice, kind people. No, that's just like if you're playing any type of shooter, then the people that you're playing with on shooters generally just tend to suck. Right? It's like it doesn't matter whether you're playing, you know, Call of Duty or League of Legends or Apex Legends or other games with the title Legends in them. You're gonna find like some of the most aggravating people on the planet. Do I like LotRO or DDO more? I like them differently. Obviously, I play more Dungeons & Dragons online. I play LotRO like a few times a week, and then, but on stream I only stream it once, and then I stream DDO 5 to 6 times a week. So usually, you could easily gather from that I like Dungeons & Dragons Online more. It's mostly just that, I don't know, they're both different games. I like them both. One of the reasons why I really, really love the Lord of the Rings is because I love the atmosphere, the music is amazing, it's like the sound design in this game is awesome, the animations are great, all of the character designs, the class designs, I love them so much. It just feels really good to play, and like I said, it's really low pressure. There's so much... like, it feels bad to say this, but there's a lot of, like, a lot of your own decision making when you decide what exactly it is you're going to do when you play the game. So every time I log in, you know, what exactly do I want to do today? What quest line am I going to win today? Like, what, that sort of thing. Am I going to do a solo dungeon, a 6-man, a 5-man, a 12-man, what have you? And then there's just, you know, oh, I got 10 minutes, I can log in and do one single quest, you know? So I like that a lot. Now I started talking without paying attention to the boss. Row!
Quest received.
Also, Bandit himself too. Welcome to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Also, I'm really fucking up my rotation. One of the problems I don't like about this fight is that it doesn't work with warded. You have to be basically in melee. I find very irritating. If this boss has an extremely high melee range, so you can actually melee him from like across the room, which makes it very convenient for melee characters who get some of the eyes and things that need to get out of the raid. He basically puts like a bunch of different debuffs on his party, and one person who has it, our burglar, is probably going to drop fire in the group. Bro, fire in the group. Holy moly. You know the hobbits are short, so like... What's his boss's special move? Okay, so he has two different debuffs. One on the tank that counts up and one on the tank that counts down. The buff that counts up gets worse over time, and the other one gets better over time. But basically, you're essentially just tank swapping the different debuffs when they're going up or down, so you just need to be paying attention to that. As far as it is for DPS, if you're a DPS like me, you hit the boss, and you have to pay attention to two individual effects. Individual effect number one, he has a rain of arrows effect, so he gets his archers to shoot at you from up on the ledge that's above us. So when he does that, he goes, "Archers!" and he picks one person, you get a red eye over your head. You have to get out of the raid, or else you're going to drop a big area effect hit on the target. So Stewin right here has the red eye, and he is not moving. So all of a sudden you're going to see when it goes off, there's supposed to be an AoE effect. It looks like it didn't hit the raid, so I don't know if it works. But see, I've got Rowdy Crowd here, so then I'm supposed to get the heck out. So I go over here. The other eye is a green eye, and when you get hit by the green eye, you drop a fire puddle on the ground. There's fire puddles around. So again, you have to get out of the raid. The problem with the fire puddles is that the fire is not where the damage is. It's there's a box around the puddle that actually determines where the damage is. So if you're me, or red, green colorblind, I cannot see the edge of the box unless I try really, really, really hard. So passively looking around, I see the fires, but I don't see where the edge of the box is. I'll give you an example. There's the fire, and yet here I am taking damage, even though I'm not in the fire. And that's because there's a box somewhere on the ground that I'm standing in that I can't see. The difference in combat between LotRO and DDO, LotRO is much more like World of Warcraft, with like every class having regenerating mana bars and casting spells, versus DDO, which is more like a traditional adventure game. DDO is Dungeons & Dragons Online, the game I traditionally stream. 5 days a week, baby, sometimes 6. I got no procs. I feel skunked.
Stand with us! We'll shield you from the flames!
Kill the ends. I don't know why my damage is not going up. That's a really, really good description. Is that DDO is a fudge 3.5 to make it work. Oh, okay. That's not cool. Shit, I died. The idea behind this fight is that there's these warg ants that spawn. When the warg ants come in, you have to kill them. However, they have like a frontal breath that's a shadow breath, and it applies a bleed to you. The bleed can't be removed and it lasts for 30 seconds. So if people get it, you have to be really careful. Also, the bleed hit is for like, I think unmitigated 400k. So for me, it does almost my entire hit health bar in one hit. So then you have to be really mindful. They might have another raise or something. We'll see. Yeah. Do you play skirmish with randoms? Skirmishes in LotRO? No. Skirmishes have kind of been like a forgotten and unused mechanic. So there just isn't nearly as many skirmishes right now that you can play as there are in some other... Like the skirmishes are the same, they just haven't really updated or added to them. So we still do raid skirmishes every once in a while with random players to get seals, which is a currency you need to buy a couple things, but you don't really do it for any of the difficulty or the items. The items drop over 100 item levels below our current level, which basically means way less gear. There's that. But yeah, the biggest difference, like I said, is... I know, there's a lot of stuff. Like, again, cooldowns are very different, the spells are very different, classes. So, like, obviously, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's Dungeons & Dragons, so you can multi-class your character. You can use up to 3 different classes at the same time, pull abilities and spells from each individual one, and maximize your character. In Lord of the Rings Online, you pick a single class, you and every other person of that class gets the... You get all of the spells, and it's only the items in this individual trait tree that you can specialize that kind of determine how you're different from another player. But everyone basically has all the same abilities. Rock, paper, scissors in a nutshell? I completely disagree about that one. Rock, paper, scissors is you have 3 choices. DDO has 15 classes and you can multi-class in 3 different ways. Like, you can pick a fighter, and you can play bow fighter, crossbow fighter, you can play, revive. In terms of the DDO rock paper scissors example, I don't agree with that 100%. And not just because I really like DDO. Like, I don't feel like that's very representative of the game. Yeah, if it's like rock, paper, scissors, but there's like 100 things to choose from, then I would agree. It's like, it's very, very complicated. And it's time. Maybe dead?
Stand with us! We will shield you from the flames!
Oh shit, works. Oh, wait, how did I get Dance of War? I didn't even notice that was happening. Concept? But there's so many different ways to solve problems. DDO is more like a choose-your-own-adventure book than anything else. Like, I can see where that comes from like a very, very basic level, but like DDO is one of the few things in the game that doesn't have a tank DPS heal structure. It's like completely different and all over the place. Yeah, you have tank characters, and yeah, you have healers, and yeah, you have like people that have different roles, but it is all over the place in terms of, you know, what your level of decision making is. Shadow of Mordor or War? I own Shadow of War. I haven't played Shadow of Mordor though. Yeah, LotRO for sure has, I would agree with that it's traditional MMORPG combat. Like, in Lord of the Rings Online, you know, as I said, every character has like a mana bar, and, I am fucking up my skills. I'm Blade Brother? Hell yeah, dude! That's what I'm talking about. Respect. Even though I'm screwing up my skills, I feel happy that I'm Blade Brother. The game mechanic works? Again, I don't even understand what you mean by the way the game mechanic works. Every ability has a counter, and every ability does not have a counter. Again, my issue is not that I'm like trying to be overzealous in defense of like a game or something because I like it. I'm trying to quantify. I don't understand what the statement of you know, something like every ability has a counter. Like, I guess kind of every ability has a counter. Like, if a monster casts fire, you can get fire resistance. Like, there's a billion stats in the game, so there's always something you can do in every situation, if that's what you mean. Please heal me. Please. Oh, thank God I got healed. Me? Okay, my bleed is done. I'm feeling good. We got news that it works. I feel like this is a bad place to be for the boss. For some really upset that I haven't gotten a proc in like over a minute. Do you have enrage? No, he's not enraged. Oh, sweet. So he's dead then. Boss is done 100%. Got it. Woo. Kind of. But I mean, like, that kind of applies to, like, every video game. Like, in LotRO. Tactical damage, if you monster cast a spell at you, tactical mitigation blocks it. If they hit you, physical mitigation blocks it. I think it's better to describe DDO as it's more like an adventure game where you're going on an adventure where you have like a quest and somebody gives you one specific thing to do, and so it'll be like delve this crypt, and that's literally what you're doing is you're going through and you're adventuring and you're trying to find your way through the crypt, versus LotRO, which is more the traditional MMO sense where when you go on a quest, it's not so much as an adventure so much as it is like a list of tasks. So this guy says kill 10 goblins and you kill 10 goblins. DDO will never give you a quest that says kill 10 whatever. Like, that's not what it does. It says, hey, go talk to this guy. I have an informant in this building. He's in this base. I need you to go find him. And so, like, a raid dungeon like this, every DDO dungeon is like. Which is one of the reasons why the content development comes slower. Yeah, we'll clear out the basement of scorpions. Again. Okay, yes. If you look throughout the game, you will find, like, out of the 300 or 400 quests in the game, or however many are in, you will find like a couple examples which are like, yes, kill some of the monsters. But the majority of the time are things where you're going on an adventure to do a thing. Also, we beat the raid. Good job, us. And I got a crystal. Ooh, oh shit! I got a rune of striking. That's stats, buddy. That's what I'm talking about.
Get off the ramparts!
God damn, dude. I'm happy. Look at this. Wait, so how long did I have that spear on? Oh, no. I don't know how. I do not want to know how long I had that spear on. 3 peaks, Rune of Striking. Woo! Sealed Threshold, Rune of Striking. So happy. Look at that. 445 base combat damage modifier. Because this is a glowing Ithil Rune of Striking, but oh god, that feels good. So happy.
No.
Field Threshold, Rune of Binding. Oh, somebody's doing that. I don't think I need a Rune of... Oh, Rune of Binding. Oh, that's for heals.
All is not lost, my prince.
Somebody rolled 100.
Aye, we could see the battle's end.
Also, I'd like to note that we all rolled, and we've rolled a 100 and a 1. Out of 100. That's so unlikely. Okay. Open relic combination. Deconstruct. Threshold Rune of Striking.
You are right, Commander. All is not lost.
Lol, you're dead. Great weapon name. Runes. 3 peaks. No, 3 threshold Rune of Striking. Oh. 2417 DPS.
Will be ours!
Feels good. Feels good, man. That's so good. Also, he died. But yeah, like I said, as I said, the best way I can describe it is that when I level up in Lord of the Rings, I have this big skill menu, and I have a bunch of different abilities that all do different things. So, unlike in Lord of the Rings, or DDO, where you've got you build up your character with you choose your strength and your dexterity and your whatever, and it's enhanced by items. You have all those stats. Lord of the Rings is way fewer stats. In terms of stats, this is it. This is all the stats: health, mana, which doesn't change, your armor, which just comes from your armor. Might, agility, vitality, will, and fate. If you are a class, every class uses one stat, vitality, and fate. So, for example, you have might classes, agility classes, and will classes. But if I'm a might class, I don't use agility or will. If I'm a will class, I don't use agility or might. So you don't use those stats at all. Then you have your offensive stats. If you're a DPS character, you only need these stats. If you're a defensive character, you only need these stats that are down here in defense. If you're offense, you need crit rating, you need finesse, you need physical mastery. if you are a defensive character, you want physical mitigation, tactical mitigation, block, parry, evade, resistance, crit defense, and incoming healing. That's it. Oh, Robe of the Threshold? What is this? 437 chest piece? Woo. Damn, that's good. And look at this! Damn, that's a good cosmetic. God damn. Yeah, technically tanks do want some finesse, and I'm a little over cap on finesse right now. With my finesse, I have damage. If I go to my damage, I have 100% hits. Perfect. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, there's the Robe of the Windgate, and then there's the Robe of the Threshold. Damn, I didn't realize the Threshold gear looked that different. That looks great. That's so cool. I had no idea that the set from the raid looked way better. Holy moly. That's sweet. Yeah, so there's like not that many stats in this game in compared to it. And then also, again, the gearing process, everything in Lord of the Rings Online stacks. Hey, look, I have boots that have crit, and pants that have crit, and gloves that have crit, and chest that has crit. All that crit just stacks, and it makes my number bigger, versus something like DDO, which has some arcane mess where you have all sorts of stats that don't stack together, and you need to have somebody physically sit you down and explain to you what does and doesn't work. Which is a very different experience. Oh, this item bind. I hate that. I don't want to deal with item bind. Silk Steel Bracer Administration. Yeah, I just don't need the evade. Drop group. Okay, perfect. There we go. Now I'm going to put some more crystals in here that I can use. I think I have some more in my champions. I'm going to go find that, because I feel like I have more. I feel like I have stuff. I'm going to take a quick look around. But yeah, so the stats are like very different. But like I said, LotRO is like a traditional MMO. Something that whereas DDO kind of went on its own path and decided to do something else. Which I think is good overall in terms of like creativity and potentially longevity, because it's harder to replace DDO than LotRO. However, DDO can also run out of steam because it has a bunch of like old and arcane mechanics, which is interesting. Versus like LotRO, which can... Why did I log out? It doesn't work. Whereas LotRO, which can get just straight up replaced because it is an older product. So if somebody makes a better Lord of the Rings product, then that might be some, like, not so much competition, but that the game just kind of like fizzles out. And that's something that I think some people got worried about when they heard that Amazon was making some type of Lord of the Rings online type video game or MMO. However, as we know now, that project has been shelved temporarily or indefinitely. We don't know. So we might never see that product come to light. And Lord of the Rings might not ever have a competitor in this space. Like, this game doesn't have to worry too much in terms of its like longevity and scope, just because there's no other Lord of the Rings on product out there you can play like this. You can play Shadow of Mordor, you can play Shadow of War, you can play some of these games, but they don't really follow the story of like the book, and they also like they're not designed for like the nerds, right? If you play Shadow of Mordor, obviously this game has relation to characters. The characters exist. You go to like places. It has Mordor in the title, right? So these characters exist. Obviously, I do have one of these. I have another Crystal of Remembrance. I knew I had one somewhere. So these places obviously exist, but it is more about the
Let us
Right.
not
It is more
dare.
about like the story that they are trying to tell with the game than kind of indulging in the stories and the world and the lore of Tolkien. Versus this game, which is very heavily based around indulging in the lore of the world. Like that's what a lot of people want to get when they play the Lord of the Rings Online, is they want to get access to the world and the lore and the story, just in general. Yeah, thanks everybody. Catch you later. I'm gonna drop out of Discord so that way I don't have all this chatter in my ear. In fact, I'm also gonna get rid of what's that? Oh, because it's nicer when I don't have to have some head all the time. Although it does help rein in my hair, which is kind of important. It is an important and difficult task. Okay. So what goes in here? I need my crystals to go in here. What is this? Is this good? I mean, it's not bad. Is this good? That's good. I can put stuff in that. That's also good. I just don't have any essences for this character. That's the problem. That is the issue here. And my Crystal of Remembrance goes in there. Perfect. So I can Crystal of Remembrance both of my main items. Very happy about this. Very happy about this. Alright, I'm going to take a quick washroom break. I'll be back in just a second. Please enjoy an ad. If you don't like seeing ads, but you love the show and you're like, man, I want to watch Trim Tom every day, all day, some days, maybe once or twice, consider subscribing. It helps support me and allows me to continue to create cool content, and hopefully you will enjoy, such as some cool YouTube videos I got on the works and other stuff. Either way, I'll be right back. What am I looking for? Oh yes, I want to log in each of these characters to turn in my Sigils of Imlad Ithil weekly, just so I can get the extra points so I can buy more scrolls and crystals and stuff. Alright. Let me walk over here, wait for this guy to load. Do I have any garbage I can use? I also have a crystal of... I saw the crystal. Perfect. Oh no, I'm currency capped on sigils. Not anymore. Don't have my inventory sigils. You run all your weeklies every week.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
You get capped out on
Well
sigils
then.
pretty fast. That's good. Is there any of this garbage I can get rid of? No, I need... Gotta keep that. I don't need this.
Quest received.
Inventory management is booming. And also, Bretzel55, welcome to the stream dream. Hope you're having a fantastic day, as I'm doing just over here. I'm not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Right, I need to mail some stuff. Reem. I would like you to have a starlit crystal. What is this? Oh, this is a... Oh, this is the earring. I don't need this anymore. Look at this. Pocket, and this is a pocket. Why do I have these two pockets? God, I need to spend some time and do like a big deep clean inventory management session of my characters. I have not done enough of that, clearly. But yeah, tanks do want finesse in this game. Tanks want all sorts of stats. I find tank stats are really weird because currently the way the game works is that the most important stat is vitality. Every other stat is not really as important because of mitigation penetration. So pretty much every tank in the game is just trying to stack up as much health as possible. Now, I don't think that it's a bad thing that tanks want to stack health. I think that's a good thing. Tanks should want to stack health. That just kind of makes sense. But I do think that it is quite strange, for the most part, that you have tanks who are so very dedicated to getting pretty much exclusively health, and then a lot of the other stats just kind of fall by the wayside. Like, oh man, are we, we're playing a tank. Are we getting, is it, do I need mitigations? Do I need armor or defense? What about block chance? Is block chance important on my tank? And the answer is no. None of these stats are important, which is just, again, it's kind of weird more than anything else. I just find it a little strange. It just feels out of the ordinary.
Evil spoils these grounds.
All right, cool. There we go. Boom.
us
Look at
not
that.
tarry.
That feels good. Oh yeah, I wanted to actually look at this character, see what gear I had. Okay, I have Steelbound, Bracer of Spiders, and a 426 of Gluttony. And this is pretty good. So I think I'm going to take this off my bear for now, because that's kind of good. I have all this vitality gear. Quick defense helmet. Tank pants. It doesn't have as might, and I don't need the block and finesse. Although vitality necklace is vitality necklace. That's really good. Oh no. Alright, I'm just gonna mail him, because I can't get access to the bank. Ream? Here you go. Here's your gear. Remember when I used to mail gear from one character to another, and now that the shared storage system? Is that the ring? Ring. I'm trying to find this for so long. I can literally just delete this. I don't care about this. And what's this? Administration? More like goodbye. Pocket item? No. I'm gonna mail that to Stream as well. Stream. Not really. I think the only tank that runs mitigations is probably Guardian, because they don't have any percentage health scaling, so they're kind of stuck. But every other tank in the game, like the main tanks, like Wardens don't run mitigations. They don't run any mitigation essences. Captains don't run any mitigation essences, and I don't think Bears run any mitigation essences. Wardens can get almost 1 million tactical mitigation without running any essences, which is really funny. Classic Wardens, man. Classic Wardens. They're also not the most used tanks for like many, many reasons. One of which is the fact they just don't have any good cooldowns. And then also another one is if things change, you can't maintain all of your buffs all the time, especially when you're trying to hold aggro. They don't get enough like bonus free aggro, I guess. That's something I would like to see. I would like to see classes get aggro again. Being able to just like, instead of having to taunt monsters, having the ability to just go, I hit you with a spell and it generates additional threat, and then I use this one which gives threat and this one. Or even like all of your skills give additional threat. I think that'd be kind of nice. Because right now, you know, a tank is doing 15k DPS and the DPS are doing like 100k DPS. And that kind of disparity is crazy. Okay. So, I need to talk to you. Hello.
Dark skies.
I need a box of weapon titles and a box of defensive titles. In my box of weapon titles, I want to have Vitality of the Elder Days. My box of defensive titles, I want Enduring Vitality. Cool. So my Vitality of the Elder Days goes on Valiant. And my Enduring Vitality goes on the Hold Fast badge. Great name, Shrimp Tom. Alright. Then I'm going to go in here, go to my bag. Grab my crystals. I have 16. My Crystal of Remembrance. And wait, did I not put the other Crystal of Remembrance in here? Oh, I forgot. Makes me sad. I have to go get it again. There we go. So now I can put all these rings away. So Healing Ring goes in here. Is this the same? Glass. Oh, it just doesn't have Fate on it, but it gives more stats, generally. That's not bad. And then this one also has a Essence in there, which is kind of nice. And Mender's Moonlit Trigger Essence. And then there's also this Tank Necklace. Personal My Necklace is much more tankier, giving more vitality, also resistance, which is a good defensive stat. And then this Bracer of Gluttony is again more tanky. I might need to get more storage space. My Crystal of Remembrance, I can put on the Hold Fast rune. The Hold Fast badge. Oh, did I not imbue this badge? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, give me a new legacy slot. What did I just do? Yeah, I'm gonna imbue this. Hold on. Before I screw this up. Open legacy slot. Okay, now I can replace legacy. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Woo! And I wanted noble mark damage. Replace. Hell yeah, dude. Here we go. Get that horrible legacy. Alright, I have 17 crystals kicking around, which means I can use 17 crystals on whatever I want because I have that many extras. So, the level cap is 71. 71 minus 17 is 54. So I need to get this up to 54 with buying crystals. So we have to go back to... Wait, how many crystals can I buy? I have 2,600 embers. 10 crystals brings me up to 30, which is 10 crystals. Which is 38. I'm going to Anak Curfew. I can't figure this out. My brain is not smart enough. I'm trying to figure out exactly how much currency I need to spend to get all of the things I want to upgrade my item. With the crystals. While using as little resources as possible. And then all I need to do is just get a whole bunch of relics and get all my relics in there. And then the character is going to be good. And I'll have to make more crafted relics as well. Means I'll have to be making a lot of them. I think they're crit defense, tactical mitigation, and physical mitigation. I think that's the only place you get it, is on your legendary weapons from the relics. Yeah, now in theory, I have a specific tanking setup. Should be good enough. The Hold Fast badge. So now it's got Last Stand healing, which increases the heal you get from Last Stand. Melee skills healing, healing critical magnitude, words of courage, vocal skills, rallying cry, and then noble mark damage. Increases my damage on my noble mark by 174%. Hopefully that's good enough to make it kind of okay, because it's a badge or a mark that I'll probably end up using a lot. And then I can unlock this legacy for only 99 mithril coins. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Okay. Go here. Harder.
The merchant halls of
Scarlet
Khazad
crystals.
lie in
So,
darkness now.
1, 2, 3, 4. This slowdown is like driving me insane. One, Mississippi. 2, Mississippi. 3, Mississippi. 4, Mississippi. 5, Mississippi. 6, Mississippi. Alright. I can buy everything. That change must have been this patch. I don't remember that requiring you to be so slow now. Okay, so I need... Oh yeah, Elder Slade supply packs for 50 coins. What an idiot. I would never do that.
Out with it.
Alright. And now... Why am I talking to this guy? You talk to the Adventurer Quartermaster. Haha!
There is much to
For the
be
Embers
done.
of Enchantment. I need to get this to 54. That's 7. 1, Mississippi. 2, Mississippi. 3, Mississippi. 4, Mississippi. 5, Mississippi. 6, Mississippi. 7, Mississippi. Great. I did it. And now I just need a gajillion scrolls. which fortunately is not the hardest thing to come by, but because you can get them a lot from these low-level scrolls of empowerment things, but it's not too bad. Here we go. I always forget that you actually do get item XP when you do stuff. You know, I haven't seen it in such a long time. Mostly something that you get when you're like leveling up and you're going through Moria or something, you get excited because you get more item XP for your weapon. Oh, I still need 7 more crystals for my sword. Oh, I didn't realize I needed that. To run it through the copier. Great question. I don't think they had invented those yet, which honestly is just stupid. It's just bad planning. They should have invented them at this point. No, that would have been that would have been smarter if they had just invented the technology they didn't have yet. Would have been a good idea. And I literally can't use this healing badge until it's fully maxed out. So I need to focus on getting all of these scrolls and stuff ahead of time. Means it's a lot more farming out of stuff for me. Damn. Valiant, defensive strike armor buff, cool. Get out my shared storage, get even more scrolls out of the bank. Oh man. The scrollage, dude. Yeah, getting a legendary weapon fully maxed in this game is 100% a labor of... I was going to say love, but I don't know if that's the right word. But it's a labor for sure. And, no, it is something that once you get it, you can feel accomplished in your goals. God damn. Great super weapons, but not a copier. It seems like they should get one R&D department. Yeah, they definitely need some more elves in the R&D department. Well, the problem is nobody makes anything new. In the LotRO universe, nobody makes anything new. They literally never create anything. It's always just the same crap all the time. My shared storage. Okay. So now, if I put on all my tank gear, I'm kind of curious as to where I'm going to get to. So I take out the steel bracer, administration, thing of aid, orc, this. Then I also want to take out this. I don't need the steel pauldrons. Because I'm going to be replacing them with these steel pauldrons of the Windgate, which are better. I could probably get a higher tier one, but we're just going to use this for now. Talk to the Stable Master. I would like him to take me to Southbury, because I need to be right next to the essence transfer guy. Oh, I already have essence transfer scrolls. Oh. That's what happens when you just like you play this game a lot, and then you kind of skip ahead on some of your thought process. Where you're like, I need to prepare my character and do all this, and you play out a list of things for yourself, but then you missed out one of the key components that makes all like it's like the glue when it comes all together. You're building a house. You've got everything set up. You know exactly what you're going to do. You know how to build the frame. You know how to build, the foundation. You know how to build everything. You're feeling good. You're feeling confident. Everything is awesome. You show up on the work day. You're putting in the foundation. You're getting the work done. You're building the frame. You're cutting the wood. Everything's going on. And you're like, cool. And then you go to nail some stuff together. And you're like, I don't have the nails. I forgot the nails. And you just feel sad. You throw your hands up to the sky and you shout. Because that's a very normal thing. Lots of people do that. The heavy pauldrons of the Windgate. I want to take them out of the stalwart pauldrons. Get rid of this. Going into the Windgate. I could also probably use this Lash Fragment Reforged, but I'm currently not using it because it doesn't matter enough to me. I'm mostly just curious right now. If I was to put on all my tank gear, where do my stats get to? Do I have a tank set up? I don't. I click. Can I clone? Clone! Select this. I'm going to rename this. Called the tank. Change the color. I want this to be blue. No, it's too hard to see. Yeah, there we go. Turbine colors. Oh. Not good. What? Oh no, I hit cancel. Dang it. Dead. Okay. Click and edit the sequence. Alright. So what do I want to have in here? So it's unequip. Left earring. Right earring. Then tank necklace. Then left bracer. Right bracer. And then rings. Left ring. Then right ring. Then trinket. I don't have the trinket on me. So go in here and grab it. Storage. Oh, here. There's the bell. Bell in there. Helmet. I don't have any helmet replacement. Shoulders. What comes after shoulders? It's cloak. Helmet, shoulders, space. It's boots. Do the boots. The pants are good enough. I have these new tank gloves. Oh, I don't have the new tank gloves yet. It's okay, so we're just using the existing gloves. Seriously, what goes in the spot? Ring, ring. Trinket. Helmet, shoulders. I don't know. Well, until I figure that out, I'm just going to leave that out then. I don't have a tank cloak, so we're going to put this cloak here. Put a day. This has to be my tank chest plate. I don't think I have any other tank stuff in the interim. Oh, I can have my weapons in here as well. Move this over here, move this over here. Go here. You go there. Perfect. And I want to have my... I want to have Valiant equipped. Have this equipped. Down. And I want to have my special badge. For now, I'm actually not going to have Valiant in here. A bad idea. I'm going to put the actual... My sword. My Blade of Life is what it's called. Put that there. Better? Cool. So now, in theory, I can watch the magic happen. Hey, see me, see you. So here's why I did all that. Oh, hey, mate, if you slept on it and sold another season, if they sold another season pass, you would buy it, but Jerry keeps saying they don't plan on doing another. Yeah, they probably don't. They're not going to do another. I can see that. So now, if I want to see how much health I can have, I go into my tank stance. And the reason why I set up all that is that's a sequence bar. The sequence bars are a special add-on you can get for the Lord of the Rings. And now, if I want to equip all my gear, rapid fire. Alright, so not as high as I want it to be, but we're at 726 now. 726 health. Whew, 726,000. Not bad. Still missing quite a bit. Because I have my healing helmet and my healing pants and my healing gloves. And this cloak could be better. And I don't have the right item here on my badge. And I don't have the right weapon here on my weapon. But we'll get there. And I'm going to be excited for that. And I want to have 1,000,000 health, man. Speaking of 1,000,000 health, do I have all my health stats? Yeah, justice, loyalty, honor. Probably shouldn't have honor on here. It is health, but I love that. And then I like having wit, so I have some finesse. But yeah, they've said multiple times that they don't plan on doing another one. So that might mean that they're actually never going to do another one. I don't know. I'm not a doctor of that sort of thing, but we'll see. We'll have to see if they end up changing their mind on that. But knowing SSG, they probably won't change their mind on that. If they're not planning on doing another one, they're probably not planning on doing another one.
What can I do for you?
Now, Starhold, Yarnfast, Holtvis. I want to know if I can go to Holtvis and then I can take the horse. the new area because I want to see if I can get. There should be a pair of shoulders that you can get, purple shoulders that might have more defensive stats, but I want to check because a lot of people have been wearing the purple shoulders and the purple boots for more vitality. Yeah, so just so you guys know, tomorrow is the weekly Wednesday. Tomorrow is I'm literally going to be a React Andy over here because we've got Wednesday is the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, which we'll be tuning into. That should be exciting. They're going to have a million questions about what people have been seeing so far with as far as the saga and other things. So I think that's going to be, I was at the horse guy. Going to be some exciting stuff there. And then we're also going to be watching, there's a special developer interview going on with Severlin live tomorrow. He's the executive producer of both games. Okay, seriously, how the fuck do you get to Limlock? This dude won't take me to Limlock? I am at a loss. The fuck connects to Limlock? I'm not walking there. You walk there. Sorry, I'm just... Why can't I get there from any of these horse locations? Limlock connects to Thokvist, Hithsled, Lindleby, Bjoringus. If I want to get to Limlock, I have to go to Bjoringus. Or do I walk to Mordor? So did I! Slowly, and took years. But I did. I guess it makes sense that you can't just go there from anywhere, because Limlock is specifically Bjorningkin, and they would not want to just have anybody going into Limlock, but yeah. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be watching it here. Can't log into the launcher. Oh no, why can't you log into the launcher? What's wrong? Are you getting an error of any particular message? Protectors of the
The
Wildland.
mountains belong to us, not to those
Heavy
foul
armor, friend.
goblins.
Oh, skirmisher shoulders? No. Hardened Sabatons? Yes, you can buy them. This is what I've been seeing people using, is the purple ones. But the new Pauldrons of the Wingate are even better. I don't know. I'm going to use the Pauldrons of the Wingate. Look at that vitality and tactical mitigation. Damn. I mean, if I get that gold helm, that'd be sick. Yeah, so now I'm at 720 life. That's pretty sweet. Now I'm going to edit the sequence because I'm curious as to what my healing gear is supposed to look like. Now if I have the shared storage, get out my yes. Oh. Here. Oh my god, did I not put the earrings back? I didn't put the earrings back in the box. This item should be here. Perfect. Item should be here. This item, to make sure I don't have this mistake happen again, because this is the 426, is going to get deleted. Yes, I didn't put the gear back. Makes me very sad. This... Again, I don't know what this spot is supposed to be for. I don't know if it's because I made a mistake. Oh. Gloves are these ones? No. Those I'm currently wearing. Here. That's the boots, those are the pants. Cool. Trinket goes there. Bracers. Put my bracers in here. 1. The bracer 2. Bracer 2. And necklace. Cool. Sword. Shield. Emblem. I have to go get my other character stuff. No subscription for LotRO, but you played at least 9 months ago. Had a similar problem, and DDO research your router was able to log in. Really? That's crazy. I would say just double check your subscription on the account website. I would say that. So I would go here. and just double check to see if there's any issues that happen to have arrived, because that's one way you can do it to determine if you actually do or don't have some of that stuff. Has the raid list been put up yet? Do I know what I'm playing today at the raid? No, I don't. Oh, no, what tunes are locked? My god, the login and logout is crazy. I don't know if there's a way to like improve that process. I think it's just because your characters have a lot of load. They're big, you know? They have a lot of stuff. And carrying a lot of stuff. You see, talking about going to Mordor or whatever. Character's been carrying around a lot of things ever since they started their adventure, and then they walked all the way across friggin' Middle Earth. Which is cool. It's cool that you get to walk across Middle Earth, but then it's also like, man, that's a lot of things. Oh, it just goes off because I plug it in. I plug it in and it's like, you gotta go. Yes, get him. Yes, fight him in the comments. I love that. That's what I like. I like that. Thank you. Thank you, people who watch. If you guys watch my YouTube videos and then you took in some of the lessons I have to heart and you've posted and you're posting comments on my YouTube videos now, where you challenge people when they say stuff like this is bad and then they give no further information or context, bless you. You're doing it's like the thing that I want. I want people to qualify their statements, and that's it. I love it when people dislike stuff because they give me the opportunity to learn and to grow and to understand. Somebody can educate me and teach me something. But if you tell me something, or like you tell me I'm wrong, and then you also can never provide any information for why I'm wrong, I don't learn anything. You don't learn anything, and we're just confused. Like, please tell me. Tell me how to fix my problems. I'll be so happy. Yeah, I would double check that. Are you able to recover your account using your email? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just trying to think about what you could possibly... Out of your chair. I'm trying to think of what you could maybe do to, like, recover your account. Because if you have that issue where you're, like, you don't know exactly what's going on, you don't know where your information is, if you've bought stuff, you want to be able to have access to that and reclaim. Yeah, so that's why I would say, like, you know, if it doesn't show up on the LotRO account page and you don't have it, try to do an account recovery if possible, where just like, you know, you put in your email and then it like sends you in and whatever. Like I think there's a line like you forgot your username, you can click it and put in your email and it gives it to you. But if nothing comes up, then maybe it was an old email or something else like that. I'm not sure. I would try like a couple steps before moving on. Not many more after that though. Boxes. Lethal Gallad crafting boxes. I have to use some of these someday. Don't know when, but someday. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What am I doing? Getting distracted? Oh yeah. Grid storage. Oh, right. I wanted to put that in my... Ah! Is that it? Is that the crit one? Beautiful. So now, I have my tank gear on, right? And I'm like, I'm Captain Tank. But I don't want to be a tank anymore. So I just go... Again, you set it up ahead of time, and now I don't have any of my tank gear on. I have only my offensive gear. Which is great. Makes me very happy. Now I can go red captain. Kick some ass. Oh man, I gotta go back to Enac
The
Curfew.
Vales are under our protection.
Blithstead? Or is it Thokfist? Who's this? Blithstead. Blithseld. There's DDO but not LotRO. And I can log into the LotRO website, so it's gotta exist somewhere, right? No. You can... If you... You can link them together, so you can have both your accounts linked onto one, which is an option. So yeah, it depends. It depends on the situations. If you did link them, then they would be linked together as one thing. If you didn't link them, they'd be two separate accounts under two separate names or emails or what have you. Like that comment. Remo, first boss, tier 1, 4 to 12, need DPS and heals. I mean, Remo, first boss, is, in fact, it's easy week this week. So, if you haven't tried Remerchant yet and you're at level 130, you still have today and tomorrow to get in your chance to do easy week, which is the easiest version of the first boss. For those that don't know, the first boss changes on a week-to-week basis. So, today's boss is going to be different than Thursday's boss, because the reset day is Thursday. So, it gives you the opportunity to... kind of test it out and maybe test the waters on one of the easier boss fights in the end game right now. Alternatively, you could also go ahead and do the Elder Slade raid if you have access to it, which is easier on tier 1 because it requires no focus whatsoever. You just got to hit the boss and hit the ads, and that's basically it. That's the entire boss fight. It's actually crazy how different it is to go through the first one and the second one, like tier 1 and tier 2, because tier 2 just has so many more mechanics. Not saying it's like in particularly very hard, but just that there's so many more mechanics that you have to do. The bloody ritual. Sure. Dude. Sacrificial. Wait, what was that twist? I did not read that. Destroy ritual obelisks. 0 of 2. Yoke. Out of range? Where is he? Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. There we go, now I can select him. He hasn't loaded yet. He was busy being another plane of existence. The missions are cool, by the way, if you haven't had the chance to do them yet. There's like a whole bunch of different ones that have all kinds of different... okay. Oh, I can stun the sacrifice, in fact. Oh, that's kind of neat. Cool. It makes me very happy. Ritual Obelisk. This is a very spooky looking device. This damage, 14,000 damage every 2 seconds. Damn, this character is good. I think at most you can get this up to like 22,000 damage on your Grave Wound every 2 seconds versus like the Warden dots, which are like over 100,000. Wardens are funny. I think I mentioned before how Wardens are a dot class specifically. Which I don't particularly... Oh, killing that caused those guys to despawn. That's interesting. I wonder if that's supposed to happen. I guess because I cleansed the water? That's kind of cool. Maybe that's supposed to happen. So you just bring them close and then kill it, and then it cleanses it. Then you're done. I haven't done that mission before. I don't think I've done any of the missions that are here this week. The Hunting Grounds. Complete the mission, The Hunting Grounds. Okay. And it's raging. Raging doesn't matter. That just means you have to fight like the monster to get more damage. Hunt in the wilds and gather meat to eat. I think I didn't load the instance. I'm gonna go back to the top. Like, I don't see any monsters, so I'm assuming it didn't load yet. Also, I don't have any animations. My character's like frozen in space-time. Or maybe there's just no monsters? Where am I? Maybe that's just it's a very sparsely populated dungeon. You have like a monster every quarter mile. Can't see him because there's all this just bush. Just plants everywhere. Can't see through the bushes. It's like real camping out here. Something which I don't particularly like doing. Some people like camping. And the people that lots of people that I know would have me believe that everybody likes camping. Yeah, camping's really fun. You get to return to nature. Put your phone away. Don't you want to get away from your phone? I'm like, no. Why do I want to get away from my wonderful technology? My wonderful technology is the greatest. I think I kind of understand it a little bit. But like, even when I went on vacation, I went down south last year. I went to Mexico. And while I was there, there was no internet in the majority of the place. There was only internet like in the actual rooms. But I would still like go to my room once or twice a day, not specifically to check my phone, but you know, you just like grab stuff or you want to get changed because you're gonna go have lunch or whatever. Everything's still chasing me? Yes, because it's an instance. Beautiful. Nah, tigers. I don't know why they're kicking me around. But I would just like go back and talk to Horan. Oh, this probably doesn't give me like a guy at the end because this place is so huge. Yeah, I would just go back to the resort room and then like check my phone once or twice and pop into Discord and say hi to people or post pictures or something. This was fun. I don't know. Detaching from like my technology sounds horrible. It's like literally the last thing I think about as like being a relaxing, fun thing to do. The last emperor. My scouts have returned from Ashmar Zarak with troubling news. It seems Gorgar has led some strange orcs into his ranks, chief among them one of the Gashfra clan of Angmar. If stories have heard of the Gashfra bear any truth, we have much to fear from this alliance. You must go to Ashmar Zarak and find the orc known as Draupush. Defeat him and douse the last emperor of Nurz Gashu with the Jaruka. Oh, shit. How does this guy know about Nurz Gashu? The monsters in this mission will apply a flaming reflect shield to themselves. Okay. That's good to know. Very cool idea. The old flaming reflect shield. Oh. Meet Draupush. Oh, there's good and bad warriors in here. Kidoki? I guess he's just an emissary is who I'm trying to fight. I don't think I went the right way. I'll just put that right there. Also, my healing is way lower compared to where it usually is, and it's mostly because my character is way less invested in the actual blue line than normal. Archers! No! Oh, they actually just come away. This one. There we go. Now I got all my buffs up. I can feel like a real captain. Draupush. Is he here? No, this is the wrong way. Another thing that I like about the missions is the missions allow you to very easily accomplish all of your Slayer deeds that you have to do all throughout the zone in the game. Oh, these guys got bugs. They don't know what the heck's going on. So that way, if you have, like, a deed inside here that's like kill 100,000 hobgoblins. You're like, man, I'm never gonna get that. With the missions, you can go on these little quests, go through a little dungeon that maybe you've never been into that somebody designed, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're out here finishing up your Slayer deeds without having to actually put in any work. You're like, oh, there he is. Drop push. Get to the enemies of Gorgar. Well, why is this guy in here? Oh shoot, I can't do anything about this burning shield. I guess I gotta kill him. Okay, I can stun him. Oh, some enemies will use burning shield. Of course it makes sense that only the Gashfra orc will do it. Yo, fireworks. Talk to Horin. Dwarf scouters arrived back at the wharf. Or escort you back to the warfront. Oh, my buddy. He aggroes everything. Harold, he does his best, you know. He just, again, I don't pay him enough. Or let him sleep inside. So it probably damages his brain somehow. Or he's just doing it in petty revenge. You know, he's like, he's upset that I don't give him armor, so he just aggroes everything. I could give him armor. I just don't. I think it's funny to have a guy in like a robe walking around with you on a battlefield. Thank you. And now I can end this quest. Elof, give me my 42 motes of enchantment. I can hand in the war effort missions, which gives me scrolls. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Level up. I don't know. Vocal skills healing? Sure. Yeah, dude. That's sweet. I forgot that you get all those extra scrolls from doing that. And from the Traveler's Quartermaster, I have all these extra things so I can buy more scrolls. That's sweet, man. How many scrolls do I need to max out these items? Let's see. I can actually tell you how many scrolls I need to max out these items. 652. So 652 is the maximum. So for this badge, I need 200 scrolls. For this badge alone, 239. And then this, I need 101. No, 91. Couldn't find the info you needed online, and you're the most informed DDO player I know. Can I ask you a question? I know you stream LotRO and probably want to keep the stream focused on them. No, I don't. I literally don't care. You can always ask me any question about any of the games that I've ever played. I will never be upset if you're like, I want to know a question about a game that you play, and that I've watched you play, and that I enjoy watching you do the thing. Sounds good to me. What wisdom can I bestow upon thee? Can I have the honor of bestowing upon? I've never ever seen my weapon glow because of the Orc Bane. Not even once. I don't know. I didn't really play Nintendo Entertainment System that much. I'm very young. Not like very young, but young enough. Just something I just didn't partake in.
Glory awaits us.
Yeah, apparently there's a quest I didn't get somewhere. That was the other thing I wanted to look up. There's a real good build for PDK Charisma-based fighter. Yes, it's called PDK Charisma Paladin. Fighter's not as good. This is a quest that I've missed somewhere, which is the March on Gundabad. Like, you can make it work 100%. You literally just play Charisma. It will absolutely work, no questions asked. But,
for your continued effort, I grant you the rank of Iskaz of the Gabila Ka. It is well earned, my friend.
Yeah, like, you can play Charisma-based fighter. That's one of the cool things that fighter gives you the opportunity to do. I can't get them out, can I? Not as far. Faberal. Yeah, if you want to do that, you certainly can. Just play charisma-based fighter. Pick any weapon you want. Ideally, if you could multi-class, although you don't have to. And there's no downside. One of the cool things about fighter is that Kensai gives you power surge, which is +8 to all stats, not just strength, and the capstone gives you +2 to all ability scores, not just strength. So there's literally no between fighter, strength, and charisma, the only difference is that your tactical DCs will be lower. However, if you happen to have access to something like Divine Might, or just Divine Might actually, because you take a level of Cleric or a level of Favored Soul or 2 levels of Paladin, then it's all sorted out. However, then you lose the access to the Capstone of Kensai tree, and you have to weigh whether you want to do that or not. I don't know the answer to that question. I know it's somewhere inside your heart. If you want to play as a Purple Dragon Knight pure charisma fighter, you can. But I don't have the answer for you. One of the things that is kind of cool about it, though, is they have an ability in their tree called For Cormier, and when you activate it, it gives you your exact charisma modifier as a unique damage bonus to you and all of your friends. Next time the anniversary event shows up, there's a pair of goggles you can get called the rose colored glasses. When you put them on, it reduces your health by 10 times, or divides your health by 10. When you take them off, your health pops back up to normal, but you're not actually at full health anymore, which means you're under half. Since you're under half, you can activate this effect, so you can actually toggle it whenever you want to give yourself and your friends an insane damage boost that lets you rip through monsters like it's nothing. It's one of the strongest damage, it's actually is the strongest damage buff in the entire game, and you can get it from Charisma Purple Dragon Knight. If you want to do that on a fighter, you could do that, but I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that's an option. You can only do it once a quest, so it's just something to think about. But one thing I know for sure is that it is actually time for me to turn off the live stream because I gotta go. I got stuff to do. It's there's lots of beautiful things to do. Oh no, it's dark. Is it nighttime again? Ah, crap. Well, it's nighttime, but either way, I have some stuff to do, so I'm going to be taking off of the live stream here. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure you hit the follow button, ding the bell for notifications. You know, every single time that I'm streaming, you'll see it here on Twitch. And that being said, I'm going to take off. Consider subscribing if you want to help support the channel. And tomorrow, we will be back with some Dungeons & Dragons Online. Going to check out what the new Feywild Saga is bringing to the game and what some of the things we're going to be able to get from that are, because I think that could be pretty cool. On top of that, we're going to be paying attention to the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, where we will see whatever they have to say about the saga and potentially some information about, there was a weird festival thing that was posted, so we're going to check that out. And then also, not posted, but found in the game files, in the physical game, because there's weird champions that are spawning. And also, there is a interview with Severlin that we're going to look at tomorrow at 4 p.m. That should be pretty cool. So we'll see that and all of that tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to take a break, and I will see you all later in the future, which is not right now. It's the time that isn't now at all. It's actually happening way later. Like, it could be now, but it's not. But it could be. But it's not, because I gotta go. I'm tired. Ugh. And I gotta get more water. I'm like really dehydrated right now. I didn't drink enough water today during the live stream, and I can tell. Like my lips are chapped and my eyes are dry. Like, it's self-inflicted. I could have just got more water. I'm sure nobody would have minded if I was like, hey, I'm just gonna take a sec to go get more water. But, life is weird. Anyway, thank you all for watching. See you later.